And here we are. You see what happens? You see what happens when fucking Mr. Manticore releases the third fucking season of Monument Mythos, bro? I gotta go ahead and make a video of all the fucking seasons put together, plus the Nixonverse, because I like Nixonverse a lot. It might not have it. It takes from the Monument Mythos, like the Monument Mythos series, so I'm going to be reacting to that too. But before we react to the Monument Mythos, we gotta react to the Cornerfolk videos. Now, if you haven't seen Monument Mythos, you don't know why that is. But if you have seen Monument Mythos, you know why that is. So you'll see how it is about like fucking 2 hours into this. I don't even know. I don't even know how long. I don't know how long this is going to all be. Probably like in 2 hours and 30 minutes by the fucking end of this shit, man. Because some of the like earlier season and late season 2 stuff is like almost 30 minutes long. So we're in for a ride, folks. I definitely say we're in for a ride. All right, I have fucking ad blocker on YouTube, and like Baddington's video, there will be no interruptions, and there won't be interruptions for me either, because ad blocker is on, and I don't have to fucking worry about that bullshit. Oh, I've been waiting a long time to do this. I just really wanted to show my love for this series. Also, before we even start, I want to quickly talk about the, so Mr. Manticore has marked every video that he has on his channel based on what series it's in. So the Monument Mythos videos has like, I don't know what you call it, like a line and then space the Monument Mythos. But when I see the Cornerfolk videos, it's a question mark. It doesn't technically belong to any series at all, really. Which, is strange. I think we'll be getting more Cornerfolk stuff, too. Oh, boy. I think the Cornerfolk videos will be in Season 3 as the Monument Mythos. They have a question mark around them right now, because you're not, like, I'm sure Mr. Manticore is not revealing that quite yet, obviously. But it's very interesting to think about. Oh, whoops. Spoilers if you haven't seen the Monument Mythos. By the way, if you haven't watched Monument Mythos, what are you doing here? Seriously, what are you doing here? Go watch it. Go watch all of it now. Please. Listen, I get if you don't want to watch like a whole video series by yourself and maybe want to watch someone else react to it, but this is the one time. I don't care what you do. Get some friends, meet up, sit down and watch both seasons 1, 2, and the Nixonverse all the way through. It'll be a fucking experience, to be sure. But do it. I don't care what you do. Go watch it. This is the one time that I ask you to please watch the original before you watch the reaction. Because I really want you to go into this blind, alright? I really don't want to waste any more time on this, on talking, because we have quite a ride, folks, and to be frank, I can't fucking wait. This video is kind of a celebration to Mr. Manticore, voice actress for Virginia, and voice actor for Dean, President Dean Rockefeller, Lev, know him on Instagram. We're sort of mutuals, not really, but he's a really cool dude. Love him a lot. Virginia's voice actress that I forget the name of, you're really great as well. And your Crescent King fucking plush is amazing. The design is really cute. And I got one today, finally. Because I have money. About fucking time. But anyways, I don't want to get into that. But anyways, I don't want to wait anymore. Let's just get into it finally. Y'all ready? Cause it's gonna be a ride. Here we go. Cornerfolk. First one. First one ever. I don't know if I should have my volume all the way up. 2011, Riley Tillin uploaded 3 videos describing an unseen presence at home. Upload 1, 10/20/11.
Many dimensions intersect with their own, several of which are 2D planes. When 2 or more planes intersect, they form corners. Entities in the intersecting planes cannot perceive each other. They exist separately, in their own worlds. However, the Cornerfolk can pass these boundaries and enter other planes. The Cornerfolk are a
Also, I love how just that one segment, that tiny little, like, 30-second segment, implied that there are other transdimensional species. Like, okay, I'm sorry. My over-analytical brain is taking over once again. So, these are different beings in the Cornerfolk, and that's a Cornerfolk, so
other planes.
That's interesting to me.
The Cornerfolk are a trans-dimensional species. They are the only ones who can traverse the corners shaped by planes.
You're damn right.
I believe that the corners of my own home align with several planes, for I've seen the Cornerfolk in action, crossing
Yeah, he is!
reality.
They're just little guys. They're vibing. I'm not even gonna hate. While making this video, I heard the Cornerfolk and immediately got my camera. This is what I recorded. Here they come. Here comes Pac-Man. That's them, all right. We gotta see them. We gotta see gremlins. They're fast, the little buggers.
This leap requires massive amounts of energy that, when released,
there he is.
Bright blue flashes. I have yet to discover the source of this energy, and the reason behind the Cornerfolk crossings remains unknown.
Why doesn't he face the direction that he's going in? Fucking terrible video. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Please don't take that seriously.
While I was at work, my camera spotted 12 Cornerfolk huddling in the doorway.
Jesus.
I cross dimensions quickly, but the new footage has proven otherwise.
Ew.
When I'm not around, they take a break from traveling and exhibit micro-movements similar to dreaming animals. They must feel safe in these corners, which suggests that the corner
It's so gross.
made of similar structures.
The corner world.
I imagine that their corner world is made of many plane intersections, allowing them to move freely without using up any energy.
The corner world sure does exist.
Have odd impressions on their skin, as though they have been pressed against many plane intersections at once. The corners.
I don't think that particularly is the reason why they're like that,
a
but
multitude of corners placed in close proximity could be used to secure the infant from leaving the corner world.
man, these planes must be really secure.
The same way we only leave our homes for resources.
Sturdy.
The world may be used to raise young, while my own house's corners serve as rest stops of sorts during their journeys.
Riley Tillin goes fucking insane. Check this shit out.
I've begun to dream of the corner world. I can't stop thinking about it. According to the calendar, I've spent entire weeks in my home, just drawing and describing the corner world on paper. I lost my job last month due to repeated absences.
I wonder why
But it really does feel like I just left the office this afternoon.
he...
When the Cornerfolk jump, it feels as though they're taunting me. But I'm close to a solution. Regardless of whether my body survives the forces of the corner world or not, this much is certain. The fear of my own destruction will not prevent my entry.
Nah, don't do it. It's been like 2 fucking years since the last video. Wait, did I see that right? Might not be, but I'll figure it out in editing. Jump in. Yeah. Yeah. If you were high and went here, you'd be fucking dead. Interesting how the corner world starts out as a sphere, Either that or it's just me talking, but... Following his last upload, viewers requested a wellness check on Riley Tillon. Local authorities found Tillon asleep in one corner of his room. Closer examination revealed that his internal organs had been folded along with various axes. During his recovery, Tillon avidly made origami, despite claiming to have never been taught to do so. How to do so. As of 2020, he remains in the care of his friends. Oh boy. Let's... Oh god, no. Quit with the ads. Listen, I know what you're thinking. Wow, that was a lot. Why did that dude just go in there? But, knowing that what we know now... It's like, if you've watched the Monument Mythos, I mean, yeah, spoiler warning for the entire series, but I've already seen it. I've already seen everything. So this isn't technically a Monument Mythos blind reaction, but, it's a revisit. It's not just for season 3. I was planning to do this video for a pretty long time now. It's just, knowing what we know now, I wonder why Riley was dreaming of the Cornerfolk. We don't know. We don't know why. And I know you guys know what happened if you watched the series, but it's just interesting to think about, like, why was he obsessing over it, like, all of a sudden? Like, and the way he said, it feels like they're taunting me, is also very interesting. Like, to everyone who's seen it, you know what I mean, right? Like, considering what we know at the end of the series finale. Well, not anymore. It's technically not a season finale or series finale anymore, is it? Alright, I'm sorry. I want to say it, but I don't want to say it until we get to the end of season 2. I am not Alex Kansas. I just move luggage. Alex based Riley Tillon on me. A corner or vertex is the point where the two sides... She was luggage. You are luggage too. Luggage is so easy to lose. 1, 2, 3. It also has 3 corners. Wait, what the fuck did that say? It also has 3 corners. Watch the corner? Oh, okay. Sincerely, Alex's inspiration. 2. Jump on in. Yeah, and here we fucking go. So, I don't know what to make of Corner Girl. I don't know what to make of that. Like, it's the real life fucking inspiration to Alex's video on Cornerfolk. Based Riley Tillon on this guy. But I don't know what to make of that, and I'm sure we'll know more in season 3. I don't know. You guys will see why the Cornerfolk videos are a part of Monument Mythos. Trust me. Trust the process, just like the fucking Americans in this universe did. Yeah, just trust the process. I promise. So here we are, the first fucking video in the entire Monument Mythos series. This is a banger. I mean, all the Monument Mythos tapes are fucking bangers. But, come on. You can never go wrong. You can never go wrong with fucking Liberty Lurker, the first one. I turned down my volume a little bit, but once again, that won't affect you guys. Hmm. I don't know, Walt. Seems pretty sus lately. In 1949, the statue underwent extensive renovations. The official blueprint behind the changes, titled "That," was classified. Until now, provide entrance for sustenance. Is that what that said? Sorry. Sustenance. One more time. Install engine to assist with eventual departure. That sounds great. Departure of what? Sustenance of what? Engine. Axle. Wheels. So this video sets up a trend for season 1. Like, we have shit like this all the time, but Alex fucking perfects this technique of showing us like the inside of something, making us feel uneasy. See? This is a nice little song, isn't it? Sorry little trick, isn't it? During the summer of 1954, thousands of immigrants described a fire odor while passing through Ellis Island.
Ellis Island era orribile. L'intero posto puzzava di carne, come un mattatoio. C'erano anche uccelli morti ovunque, e mia sorella ne trovò persino. Se già la costa è così, diceva mio padre, immaginate quanto puzzeranno le città. Ricordo di aver sentito altre famiglie dire quasi scherzosamente che volessero tornare a Milano per via dell'odore. La mia famiglia aveva spruzzato profumo e acceso candele per tenere lontano il fetore, ma funzionava solo per un'ora o giù di lì, finché l'aria diventava insopportabile. Le serate erano
Evenings are so
calde.
hot. I stay
Il
mostly
maschio
awake
non si
even though
sveglia,
the rest of my
anche se il
family
resto della
slept
mia famiglia
soundly.
dormiva profondamente. Ricordo che guardavo fuori dalla finestra ogni notte e vedevo figli di persone che venivano condotte
Wonder who those people
dai
were.
funzionari. Se
Sorry,
solo
are, definitely are. After they would go...
i funzionari se ne sarebbero andati e non sarebbe successo nient'altro. La mattina seguente però ci sarebbe stato un odore peggiore, come un mattatoio.
This is what happens when you move to America, kids. The Ellis Island immigration station closed the following November. The Liberty Lurker. No. The Liberty Lurker. So what you're saying is, upon investigation, local authorities likened the waste storage compartment to a mass grave. If you have family members who were last seen at Ellis Island between the years 1949 and 1954, you may be entitled to compensation. Haha. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Fucking amazing, you know? Gotta love it, right? You know? Just gotta love that. Alright, so quick pause on what we just learned. So there is a beast under the Statue of Liberty called the Liberty Lurker. What the fuck's that about? Am I right? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on here? Why are people being led into this beast under the Statue of Liberty, which is most likely eating them all, and has turned the waste storage, which was the giant mass grave, into an actual mass grave? So we know why the fucking pedestal is so big, because it's housing this creature. But I don't know. It seems pretty sus lately, you know? Like, who were those people that were being led into the Statue of Liberty from 1949 to 1954? I guess we may never know. But anyways, let's move on. So, there are monsters in the US long time ago. So, that has been burned into our heads now. I wonder what monster we'll see here. Lincoln Looker. Maya Arnoldson. Where are you now?
One moment you're at home answering the door, and the next you're stuck in some kind of suit. The smell was awful in there, and the metal seat was so cold. The only thing you can do is look through two little holes. It was some kind of mask, and whenever the sun shined near, I could see the inside of it. It was a familiar face. Every few nights, straws would be put through the holes, and someone would feed me some weird soup. After 2 weeks, they found out that they had misidentified me, and I wasn't the correct Lincoln Looker. Reagan apologized to me personally, and I was released with some monetary compensation.
Huh.
They don't care.
Reagan sounds nice.
No one would take me seriously. Lincoln looking is just too absurd.
Mask drawn by Maya Arnoldson. Wow. Thanks, Maya Arnoldson. You're a pretty good artist, if I do say so myself. Leonard W. Moreland.
Like more than everyone else. Not usually famous at one point, but you've done something that affects this person. Often you're the only person who remembers this act. But I've been that bad, but memory hurts. Everyone experiences this. The president is no exception. Except he can do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
Every president can choose one person to be Lincoln Looker. After the alibi is fabricated, the person is abducted from their home. They stay a Lincoln Looker for as long as the president sits in office. Nobody can question his decision, and there's no trial. You might be surprised, but it's nothing new. It's been tradition. Lincoln Lookers have been around for a very long time.
I wonder why what's the purpose of a Lincoln Looker? They just look? Yeah, see, there's not, they're not behind it. They're not behind fucking portraits, you idiot. Look at that beautiful Abraham Lincoln painting that's in the White House. Howard Melrose.
We're not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hey, Eunice. It's Howard.
Eunice?
I don't know what I just saw. I was at the top of the steps, reading the inscriptions and talking to visitors, when I started to hear a faint scratching sound. I didn't think much of it at first, but when I got close to the chair, I realized that the scratching was coming from inside the marble. So I went to the guard and asked whether she could do anything about the animals that could be trapped in there. She told me not to worry about it, that they'd take care of it once there were fewer visitors. A few minutes passed, and the scratching became much louder. I went back to the guard and asked what kind of animals he usually got stuck in there, and she said, wild animals.
Okay, I'm sorry.
She just changed her cane. That's when the guards asked everyone to go back down the steps. I don't know why, and it's gonna sound crazy, but I felt compelled to help.
A true Americana citizen.
Joined her in hitting the marble. The guards tried to pin us down, but the scratching became too loud for even them. It sounded like someone was shaking down a chalkboard.
I can't even make that sound.
The marble began to crack, and a few more hits caused the crevice to expand all the way to the top of the chair. There was a sudden burst of air from the damage, and the head suddenly turned toward us.
The head.
Fall. So I picked the girl up and went down a few steps. The head slowly rotated back into place, and when it started to be pushed upwards, I took out my camera. There was no wild animal.
It sure wasn't. Howard Melrose recorded the following images. The following images. Following images of what? No. Oh god, it's just like the Statue of Liberty. Oh, something came out. The Lincoln Looker is real. Eliana, that's I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but she's the Monument Mythos veteran, baby. Let's go. So, Lincoln Looker. So, yes, there is another creature inside the Lincoln statue. But it looks like a person was accidentally caught instead. Either these journalists could be lying, like that Leonard dude. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. But there's clearly that thing wasn't human. But it's interesting how Howard said that it wasn't a wild animal either. So, I don't know. I don't know what to particularly make of that upon revisiting this particular video. So something was in there, all right. Yep. Rushmore Revenge. The National Park Service finds the Mount Rushmore National Memorial vandalized. No. Not the racist presidents. If the U.S. government can't fund mass murder if it's labeled as a national monument. Every day, executions occur in 2,600 American landmarks. Like those Liberty people. The blood of Liberty will be avenged. The souls of Lincoln will be freed. Lincoln. On Lincoln's head, nonetheless. August 14th, 2003. More messages are found on Mount Rushmore. I will introduce infection next week, Monday through Sunday, 10:12 to 10:13 p.m. Watch the symptoms. Oh, that sounds fantastic. August 18th. Due to security concerns, the National Park Service assigns controls for the next 7 nights. The patrols are told to videotape all anomalies from 10:12 to 10:13 p.m. These are the real heroes of the Monument Mythos universe right here. Ooh. Something spicy is going on back there. It's too fucking dark. Can I increase the brightness? I sure can. Oh, someone's flashing. I wonder who that could be. Who could that be? Bruh. Look at these dudes. It's dark. I hear howling. Shit's weird around here, my guy. Another angle this time. There's a dude. Friday. Another angle. There's another person. Who knows? Yeah, that's definitely a person. No, it's not. I was just playing around. God damn it, remove lens cap notification. Fuck out of here. I want to see what's going on Saturday. The best day of a week. Damn it, we didn't get to see. Luckily, Sunday will not let us down at all. Holy shit. Spikes. Mount Rushmore smells just like baby powder nowadays. I think it comes from the stuff that the workers put on the heads. Yeah, I see them do it all the time. They go from Washington to Lincoln every night, powdering it like a baby. Hannah McElroy, local photographer. Interesting. Could a beast be coming to Rushmore? I wonder if that is going to happen. Alcatraz Attack is next. So, I guess there isn't too much to explain from that tape. So we know that beasts are wandering around. And apparently, to get rid of the spikes, these supposed spikes, park officials have to powder the heads with baby powder or something like that. It smells just like baby powder. It smells like baby powder, but it might not be baby powder, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah, that was pretty spooky. Next tape is called Alcatraz Attack, like I said. This is a good one. To anyone who hasn't watched the Monument Mythos, is your interest piqued yet? Alcatraz Island, 2 days before therapy. Yeah, the Alcatraz prisoners are gonna need therapy. I'm glad they're finally getting the therapy they need. Yeah, see? It's just like I said, we're experiencing the different places, you know? Look, there's the tunnel. You know, the reservoirs. Of course. Water tower. I don't know what that thing is next to it, but that doesn't matter. There's a morgue too. There's the stockade yard. Oh, what's that thing? A detector stand? Oh, main prison. What is that? Ruins? Question mark? What's all these cell-looking objects? Tennis courts. Interesting. 1 day before therapy. Are we gonna explore the other places of Alcatraz Island while we're at it? Before therapy starts? Alcatrazosis. Look at this wonderful place called, what's it called? Huh? This is a place called the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. I remember that not because of my biology class, but because Marth said it in a meme one time. Alcatraz Island sure does look like a cell. I wonder if that is on purpose. Radiation therapy 1. Oh, no, wait, I meant therapy as in the prisoners getting therapy. Uh-oh. Shit, I don't think there are any prisoners on this island at all. Alcatraz is a prison island. Why aren't there any prisoners on the prison island? What the fuck did the US government do? Alcatrazosis is happening slowly. No. Alcatraz, what are you doing? Alcatraz? Are you eating? Are you eating the USA? Holy shit, Alcatraz is destroying everything. Uh-oh. Enjoying your therapy yet? What in the motherfuck? Huh. There's a bunch of them. God help us all. As of 2020, the Alcatraz zone extends to West Texas. That was much faster than what we were just shown with that little graph there. Fucking piece of shit government officials lying to us. So, that was interesting. So, Alcatraz isn't a fucking island at all. It's a fucking cell. Why? I don't fucking know. Just because it is. Isn't this normal? Are you weirded out yet? Well, you shouldn't be, because I don't see the issue here. The issue is you're not finding this to be a normal thing that happens, okay? So, Alcatraz has already eaten a bit, you know? Dean Democracy, huh? Hold on. A look back at America's 37th president. Hang on a second. Something isn't right here.
For a special broadcast of national significance. Jennings would continue to remind viewers.
Isn't Nixon wasn't Nixon our 37th president?
The most unprecedented announcement in recent history.
Whoa. Holy
A week
fuck.
after its first mention, Jennings reminded viewers of the special broadcast one last time.
Yeah, you
asking
gotta
them to pay
see
attention
this.
later that night for an exclusive look at the greatest gift to the American people. Due to the anticipation building,
Jesus.
60 million
Jesus
Americans
Christ, I
tuned in
already
to
know
the
what's gonna happen and I'm already
for
laughing.
the special broadcast
This
of the
fucking
weekend.
video.
There were countless theories as to what would occur, from the announcement
my
of alien
God.
life to the declaration of an all-out nuclear war. Speculation was brewing intensely.
It's all of
Once the
those.
evening news program
It is
ended,
all of
the black
them.
screen with a 10-second countdown commenced with the title Dean Democracy. Some viewers, so terrified of the threat of nuclear war, reportedly experienced nervous breakdowns and ran down the street, declaring that Dean Democracy was the code name for an all-out nuclear holocaust.
Oh, Jesus.
Yet once the countdown ended, all fears were soon replaced.
Arguably,
with joy and an excitement
maybe it
not
should have been
seen
that
since
instead
World
of what actually happened. Dun.
What are we waiting for? Let's bring them back home.
There he is, good old fucking Lev. Love
In
the
seconds
bastard.
Following James Dean's presidential announcement, hundreds of thousands of neighborhoods erupted into celebration. Although other
Dean is
members
running
of
for
the
president. Oh my God, let's party!
accurately expressed the same anger that they had felt, which Dean had perfectly conveyed in a 15-second broadcast.
Gotta bring the vets home.
The ABC Evening News was canceled the next night, replaced by a 30-minute loop of James Dean's presidential announcement.
Jesus
The broadcast
Christ.
was watched again by over 38 million Americans.
Oh my God.
For the rest of the week.
That sounds like the entire American population just collectively.
Due to repeated assassination attempts on Robert Kennedy, the Democratic Party presidential debates were canceled for the 1968 election season. However,
Hold on, you say assassination attempts, as in, are you telling me that JFK lived? That's not right. That's strange. I wonder what other developments we'll have.
this proved to be no issue for Dean, as polls indicated that he was in the lead for the entirety of 1967 and
Get fucked,
1968,
Nixon.
despite having had fewer public appearances and rallies than any other candidate.
Whew. Get fucked,
His
Nixon,
campaign
again.
relied on the powerful advertisements he directed that would air every Friday evening on ABC. The series of programs would be considered by many as another weekly TV series, and went on to become the highest-rated TV show on television after the
Might as
conclusion
well
of
be. I
the
mean,
1960s.
come on, man. A Dean TV show?
Although a presidential
Now that's
was
just what
eventually
every
elected
Monument
2 weeks
Mythos fan
before the
needs.
election, James Dean instead invited opponent Richard Nixon to a track to race cars on the same
Fuck
day.
yeah.
Although reluctant, invited
What did he
opponent
do?
was eventually scheduled 2 weeks before the election.
Presidential
James Dean
debate?
instead invited
No,
opponent
fuck
Richard
you.
Nixon
I'm
to a
racing with
track to
Richard
race
Nixon.
cars on the
Fuck
same
you.
night.
All of you.
Although reluctant at first, Nixon eventually agreed and went to spend the entire day with Dean, reportedly even telling the actor, "To hell with it, I'm voting for you. You're already a better president than I'll ever be." This statement, although only a rumor, would spread like wildfire in tabloids and permanently curbed Nixon's chance for victory.
Ah, whatever. Nixon will be fine.
On the morning of November 1st, 1968, 4 days before Election Day, anti-Dean groups hijacked radio channels and told civilians they were fed up with James Dean and that television was ruining American youth. After the broadcast, the groups went on to cut hundreds of power lines in the southeast,
No.
preventing any
We must hear more presidential ads from Dean. Come on.
Dean
Fucking
quickly heard of the
anti-Dean
incident and despite the risk of an
associates.
assassination, flew down to the south and quickly went to work with local electricians to repair the broken power lines.
Aww.
James Dean would be met with a supportive
James
crowd,
Dean is the man that we
primarily
all
younger
aspire
voters
to
eager
be.
see a younger face back in the White House. Elderly white conservatives, often the parents of the younger supporters, remained in their houses and occasionally peered through their window blinds to catch a glimpse of the handsome candidate. Although it wasn't known
Will
to
he
them at
be
the
a
time,
nice
Casey
president
had
today?
perpetuated the idea that he was Satan in disguise and cited his
Oh,
good looks
God.
and his love for jazz as being clear signs of the devil.
If you like jazz, you're a fucking Satanist. You bet Martin Graywinder is a fucking Satanist. Why? He likes jazz. Nothing else. No other reason. Oh my fucking god! He's a one-winged angel like Sephiroth.
Is no man.
Fucking anti-Deans, bro.
Elderly
Get out of
white
my
conservatives
face.
in the South
Haha,
were the
ad,
only
fuck you.
demographic unfazed by his campaign. Yet Dean continued to travel from state to state, repairing
You
power
see, now
lines
this
and
is what we
collecting
need
history
for a
until the
president right
very morning
here.
of the election. On November
Helping
6,
out
1968,
for the
James
good of
Dean
all
won
Americans.
75% of the popular vote with 395 elected.
Ha! Ah, that's
Nixon
hot.
congratulated Dean in a phone call the following morning, but Dean refused to acknowledge the win and instead asked to race cars.
I must race cars with you again. I don't care about anything else. Please.
On January 20th, 1969, James Dean held his inaugural address at the official Capitol Raceway.
Hell yeah.
Although presidents in the past had
I don't
speeches that
fucking
were
care
typically
that
around
my
5
races
minutes,
took
Dean
here.
spoke for less than a minute.
I am going to have my speech told here because I like race cars.
Speech. And it has the flotsam that you people expect to hear. But that's not fair. No, that's not fair at all. I'm here for all of you. It's only fair that you speak for yourselves. My words shouldn't be louder than yours. So I brought many other guests to speak. They're just people like you and I. In the same time that many other presidents have spoken by themselves, America will speak. Thank you.
Sorry, I just had to stay silent for that beautiful
Dean proceeded
speech.
to
I'm literally
introduce many
crying.
groups to the microphone, including civil rights activists and Native American families.
Hell yeah.
Martin Luther King Jr. would also come forward to speak in his first appearance.
Hang on a second. Isn't Martin Luther King, wasn't he assassinated too? And he's alive? I have a feeling that this may be a different America than ours. See? An attempt on his life 9 months prior was just an attempt. He's still alive. Damn, man. Wish we could have had that.
Attempt on his life 9 months prior. President Dean would conclude the inauguration with a brief bongo performance and went on to race Richard Nixon at the track.
Yeah! Race cars!
Presidential inaugurations, those who disagreed with the elected president would instead celebrate Dean Democracy Day and protest.
You missed the DDD, bro.
Take on the agenda.
Dean Democracy Day. Wait, what was that last
Place
part?
the actual one.
Ah, okay. Sorry. I'm getting so
In his televised
invested.
address, President Dean planned to inform Americans of his first 90 days in office. However, 6 seconds into the broadcast, the audio cut out and remained absent for the remainder of the speech. Although anti-Dean groups claimed responsibility and took pride in the sabotage, many civilians claimed that it benefited the president. The silent broadcast highlighted President Dean's sincere facial expressions and lively displays, as opposed to the stern and stiff personalities of prior administrations. Viewers were proud to see a man in his prime at the most important position in the country.
Yep.
Ironically, President Dean's popularity grew after the technical difficulties, and film director Stanley Kubrick went on to call the movie the greatest silent film ever made.
Oh my fucking god. Greatest ending to a video. Hell, to a movie. Because, let's be honest, this is a fucking movie. A cinematic masterpiece, okay? Oh my god. Best silent film of all time, bro. Fuck those anti-Deans. Get out of here, anti-Deans. My boy Lev. Such a good fucking Dean impression. Such a good fucking music by Andrew Wilson. Such a good year. 2020. November 2020. That was a great year. Especially for me. That was sure a fucking great year for me. November 2020, I need to state again, was so amazing. It wasn't amazing. It was the worst year of my fucking life. Well, not really. Whoops. Air Force One Angel. On August 17th, 2003, Air Force One made an unannounced trip across the United States. Many civilians claim to have seen the airdrop drop packages on various national monuments. Yeah, let's go! Air Force One, baby, let's go! Let's go. Is that the Grand Canyon? Oh, that's Rushmore. The Golden Gate Bridge, of course, can't forget it. And Liberty, obviously. If that's what that is. Oh. It's the national monuments that are eating away at America, guys. How coincidental that this fucking plane just went to all of them. This is sussy activity. There's a person. Hello? Is anyone there? That's not a person. What the fuck is that? White House officials later disclosed that the unusual flight for Air Force One was unauthorized and unmanned. The lone figure seen inside of the plane, dubbed the Air Force One Angel, has yet to be identified by federal authorities. Interesting. So this thing delivered packages to all of these monuments and the Golden Gate Bridge for some reason. We never get confirmation as to what the Golden Gate Bridge is. Has anything to do with the national monuments. So, that's interesting. I hope we see more of this Air Force One Angel. I hope we do indeed. Anyways, before we start the video, this is Washington Wormhole, probably the most popular Monument Mythos video. And probably the reason why a lot of fans are even here is because of this video. This video truly is something special to me. Now, to tell you the truth, this was my first introduction to Monument Mythos, was this video. But after I watched it, I went to go watch everything else immediately because I was just hooked. I was like, wait, I need to see more episodes of this shit. So, thank you, Washington Wormhole, for fucking existing, because this episode truly is something special. Like, you gotta see it to believe it. We start off with a poem. Let's hear it.
Swiftly, as the
the special tree, which could not be stung. She missed her friends and the hymns they sung, so she started a tune that broke the man's lung.
Damn. Tree broke someone's lung. Timeline events. 1840. Holy shit, that's a big ass tree with no fucking leaves on it. Looks like an ingrown hair, TBH. First photograph of the special tree was taken. Construction begins. (1861 to 1865), the construction halts due to the American Civil War. Prisoners of war are seen being led into the unfinished tower. How strange. 1888. Construction is completed. (1910). Visit the Washington Monument and listen closely. Hear the music within its walls. The Washington Monument becomes a major tourist attraction. 10 cents per head. That's cheap. That's dirt cheap. That's Dirty Deeds done dirt cheap, man. Oh, who are these people? Why should I know about these people? Especially the one in the center. From 1910 to 1971, 20 individuals disappear at the Washington Monument. The Washington absentees are what they're known for. That middle person, that woman in the middle, I don't think she has any, like what's she got going on? A classified film titled Washington Standard Operation is leaked by news agencies. Not just one, but multiple. Plural. Is this a dude? Monument entrance floor. Why the fuck is there, like, a bucket elevator? Like a window elevator? Whoa. Get in. Hoisting cable. You gotta go up, you know? Drop. Sound waves. Uh-oh, is that dude okay? I think the sound waves knocked him out. Oh. That dude looks dead to me. Oh no, don't go in there. 1972 to 2000. The infection is nigh. The music of Washington will end. Sure it'll end? I mean, can't keep the Washington Monument from fucking singing. Whoever these people vandalizing the monuments of America are, sure are confident that these fucking like what they promise, they sure do have a lot of empty promises. Hey look, it's the Washington Monument. The tree. It broke through the fucking monument. Someone's gonna have to fix that. Is that the top of the monument? Oh. Oh, it's hanging off by something. Oh, fuck. All 19 Washington absentees are found unconscious at the base of the monument. These people, who are they? I wonder if we'll ever find out who they are. Lev did that? The poem at the beginning? I couldn't even tell it was him. Jesus Christ. Lev's got some fucking talent. Before we move on, I want to read the description of this. Archives note: footage from the 2003 event may trigger seizures in people with photosensitive epilepsy. Includes a new restored clip of the Washington Standard operation. Film damage is no longer visible. The 20th Washington absentee has been identified. And I want to quickly go back. Let's count how many there are here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You fucking liar. You said, first of all, the video said 20 people went missing. Now you're saying 19? What the fuck is that about? And the 20th absentee has been identified? So it was... This person was identified after this video came out? But it said that 20 people went missing earlier. Am I going crazy? I don't know, man. This also seems pretty sus to me. Who knows? Oh, Wendy's ad. You can't fucking fool me. But yeah, that was Washington Wormhole. Really fucking amazing tape. Love it. I've always loved Washington Wormhole. It's really a special video to me. And thank you, Washington Wormhole. And Alex, of course, for introducing me to this series. It's one of my favorites of all time, for sure. Number 2, baby. Now let's do Delaware Double.
An accidental discovery made by 2 fishermen has sent shockwaves across the nation.
Uh-oh.
Around 4 p.m. on Christmas Eve, Ralph Grassman and Michael Tillin were reeling in the last...
Oh, look! A Tillin. Michael Tillin? Riley Tillin? I wonder if that's a coincidence, though. I don't know.
Grassman walked on the ice to retrieve the hat. When he pulled back the hat from the ice, stumbled back in shock at the sight of a human scalp, partially exposed in the ice. Tillin walked over and after a brief discussion with Grassman, agreed to remove the rest of the body from the ice. The effort took several hours, but by 10 p.m. the fishermen were able to pull the entire body from the ice with no further
10 p.m., huh?
Although both men had presumed that
Christ
the individual
almighty.
was already dead for some time, Tim exclaimed in shock when he reportedly saw the individual's eyelid twitch.
Huh?
To
The eye! Did you see the eye?
They pursued the killer back to Grassman's apartment. They laid the body in a full bathtub, gradually raising the water's temperature throughout the night to prevent shock. Grassman claims to have learned this technique from a pulp magazine he had read as a child. At 2 a.m. the following morning, Tillin claimed that an individual briefly regained consciousness and shouted, "Victory or death," while Grassman arrested him.
Holy shit.
At 7 a.m. the third
Corpse
individual
just talked.
lapsed into a deep coma.
Medieval
Dr.
corpse.
Grassman confirmed the local authorities. And that's why he hadn't called medical personnel earlier. Grassman told reporters that he didn't want to risk the lives of the first responders, who had been driving on slippery roads in the dark. Paramedics arrived and rushed the frozen man to a Delaware State Hospital. Throughout the experience, both fishermen thought that the individual's face seemed vaguely familiar. It was only when Tillin pulled out a dollar bill that the connection was fully made. When they first dug him out, the individual's clothes felt more easy. Clothes withered Tom because they were completely frozen over. By both, we saw the clothes without ice, and we could have no doubt that we dug out George Washington. Although Delaware State Hospital has declined to comment on the identity and the condition of the man,
okay.
from the previous days of the Delaware History Museum, and historians continue to be authentic piece from the 18th century. The validation raised more questions than answers, as further research revealed that no Washington reenactors or artifacts have been reported missing. Grassman believes that the man he dug out from the ice is the true George Washington, and the former president had become gravely ill.
True George Washington.
Grassman claims that the imminent death of Washington could have been devastating to the war effort. His condition was likely kept secret by having a double acting as the president until 1797. And asked for an explanation to why the body had been found so far from the site of the battle, Grassman replied, "He either drifted away or his men purposely planted it far away so that no one could find it."
Pretty plausible.
President Green shared his thoughts on the discovery.
Now these are wise words. Listen up.
Surprise.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. Looks like this news organization was shut down because of this story. It's like they weren't supposed to find that or something. Anyways, that's the end of Delaware Double. Sorry, I can't speak, I guess. So George Washington is apparently, like, supposedly alive. Sort of. We don't know. So yeah. We have found George Washington. Moving on. Rockefeller Tree Tragedy, also a really great tape. 18 minutes long, our longest yet. So here we have some stories that we are going to read. Let us see what we are in for.
During the first winter of the central
Hey look,
construction,
it's
the workers
Rockefeller,
put a Christmas tree just
the
outside
philanthropist.
the entrance. It was an uncanny sight to see a green fir stand in the middle of what appeared to be a no man's land. But this tree, humbly ordained with strings of cranberries, buttons, and tin cans, greatly affected me. It demonstrated that even in the darkest of times, the American people will light the beacons of hope. I thought it could be the start of a great and inspiring tradition, so I traveled north to Babylon in search
Babylon.
of a tree for the following year.
Babylon will be important later. Which I just now realized. It's interesting that he traveled to Babylon, knowing what I know now.
For 12 days and 12 nights, Mr. Rockefeller looked for the
Oh,
tree in the forest. How
Virginia.
about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No,
Your
no,
drawings are
it's
so
much
cute.
too short. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, no, it's much too tall. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, no, it's much too average. Mr. Rockefeller soon feared that he would leave empty-handed. Then, on the 12th night, just as he was packing up his stuff, Mr. Rockefeller heard the sweetest tune in the air. It sounded as though the very wind itself had fallen in love.
Ooh, romantic.
Soon his men followed the song and found themselves at the base.
Oh, no. Hey, Rockefeller, don't.
How
No.
about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? It's perfect.
No, it's not.
The men swung their axes at the special
Rockefeller
tree.
will destroy the lives of
However, when the
thousands
sun
of
rose,
people.
the tree was
Please
still
don't.
standing. Their axes had left no marks at all. Mr. Rockefeller was surprised.
It's a durable son of a bitch.
Mr. Rockefeller and his men laid 100 sticks of dynamite around the tree.
Blow that motherfucker up. American style.
Boom! Yet, the special tree continued to stand. Mr. Rockefeller was surprised.
I'm surprised.
Decided to hire the best team of grave diggers to take the tree out of the ground.
Hell yeah.
After a week of digging,
I mean,
Mr.
no.
Rockefeller, the tree will be out in 3 years at this rate.
Hell yeah, 3
Mr. Rockefeller was
years.
surprised, but he decided to let the grave diggers
Fucking
dig.
3 years of their lives digging every single day as a job. Shitty fucking job. Digging this thing out of the fucking ground. Like, Virginia in Wonderland by Virginia. My boy John.
For the last 2 years, I have seldom mentioned the tragedy that occurred at the center.
Oh, a tragedy.
Many have taken offense at my silence, claiming it to be the result of a desensitization to workplace accidents.
You could say that.
Indeed, I have seen enough accidents in 3 lifetimes. But
You're
nothing
talking about the ones that you
prepared
made,
me
right?
for what happened
I mean,
at the
sorry, I'm getting
center.
ahead of myself.
For some time now, my friends have blamed the center's original construction workers for the tragedy, since it was their very own Christmas tree that had started the whole tradition. But the truth is that their tree brought joy and wonder to
The true
world.
American way.
It was my tree, and my tree alone, that brought about the unprecedented law.
God damn it, Rockefeller. See what I'm fucking talking about? And now we go back to Virginia. Wonder what she's got to say.
Cold December morning in Midtown Manhattan, Rockefeller's men slowly raised the special tree.
Yay!
Heave-ho! 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 By the afternoon, the special tree was tall and still. It was unlike any other tree, having no color, branches, or leaves.
It's got some branches at the top.
Mr. Gardia thought that the tree was too big and asked for branches to be added so that ornaments could be hung. Mr. Rockefeller didn't agree. He thought the tree was perfect, just the way it was.
Just the way it was.
Mr. Gardia had been one of his best friends. Mr. Rockefeller told his men to glue some branches on.
Yay!
I, Virginia, watched as the men placed branches on the special tree. I had saved my money for over 9 months to purchase a little star ornament because I wanted to be the very first person to decorate the Rockefeller Christmas tree.
Aww.
I laid in my pocket while I wrapped because I planned to hang my ornament as soon as the tree was standing. After the final branch had been added and all the men left, I quickly ran up to the tree. But to my astonishment, the lowest branch of the tree was over twice my height. I jumped as high as I could, but still, the lowest branch
Yeah,
was my
it's
reach.
fucking
I
tall.
was very disappointed. I wanted to be the very first person to decorate the tree. And now I had no chance. Unless,
She's so innocent.
I called my friend. At once,
He'll
I
help you
began
out.
counting my friends on my fingers. There was Helen,
Charles, Elizabeth, Alice, Joseph, Elsie, Orville, Edith, Olive, and Philip.
10 friends that I could ask for help. I
Yeah.
realized that 10 friends standing on each other's shoulders could put me at the
Yeah.
very top of the Christmas tree.
You guys
My
are gonna
friend
fall
was
over
the
though.
tallest. Without a second to spare, I ran from door to door asking for help. Knock, knock, knock. Helen, are you there? Knock, knock, knock. Charles, are you there?
Charles had a dog.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth had a cat. I mean, has a cat. Has a cat. I didn't mean to say that. Has a cat. They're all fine. I promise.
My friends understood my excitement, and they quickly started to climb onto each other's shoulders. Ow! Helen had stepped on Charles' fingers.
Let's
Ow!
stomp your fingers.
Charles had stepped on Elizabeth's fingers. Ow! Elizabeth had stepped on Alice's fingers.
Ow.
After many groans and tumbles, my friends formed a sturdy ladder, and I began to
How the
climb.
fuck did you do
My
that?
joy grew with
How
every
did...
passing pace. Before I knew it,
Yeah!
very top, looking down at
Do it!
my ladder of friends swayed back and forth, and occasionally felt like it was about to collapse.
Whoever's on the bottom of that
That's
fucking
the movement.
ladder is the
Focus on the
strongest human being
Closer,
ever.
friends, closer. Then I secured the metal star at the top of the tree. It was
Yeah!
Hooray! Victory! I'm the first! Just then, there was a strange sound. The tree
Yay!
began to shake. Its glued branches fell off all at once, and the entire tree slowly bent backwards. Soon,
Damn it, tree, why couldn't you have done that earlier?
forming a perfect arc. It was like a very strange rainbow. My heart sank as I saw my star gently slide to the ground from the tree's top.
God damn it,
Little
tree.
lightning then shot out from inside the arc of the tree, producing thunderous booms. The lightning scared my friends away.
No.
We all tumbled to the ground and ran in all directions, but the lightning caught up to us. I was blinded.
It
and
actively
scared
seeked them
like
out.
I remember when my eyes adjusted, I was in a field of special trees, and I said,
I paused here because it's gonna cut off her voice, so I'm gonna read it for you. And I saw so many people. One man ran up to me and whispered, "The trees are not trees." I wonder if this man will come back later. See? Told ya.
In a flash, I was
Wonder if that'll come back.
my friends and I had been struck by the lightning. We were all on the ground, being attended to by other people. I had scratched my legs badly, and I could see that my friends were also hurt. I looked up at the Rockefeller buildings, and I thought that they looked a little different. The whole street looked a little different, and the special tree was nowhere in sight.
Nope. That's weird that it was never there. Yeah, fuck you, ad. Try to play. Fuck you, ad. I like to say fuck you to ads.
It is only natural for the reader at this point to wonder why the incident has been referred to as a tragedy.
Cause it
There has
is.
been no loss of life, and aside from a few temporary scorch marks on the
Whew.
sector, no damage to the
That
surrounding
lightning, man.
property.
It's out for
I,
blood.
too, assumed it was a mostly inconsequential event, likely an electrical accident whose effects were exaggerated by the children at the scene. I was grateful that every life involved had been spared. A death
They were not spared.
would have weighed heavily
They're
on my
alive, but
mind
I
for
would not
some
say that they
time.
were spared.
But when I encountered the results of the children's medical examinations, I wished that a death had occurred in place of the unfathomable.
My mom and pa visited me at the hospital, but they looked completely different. Ma looked worried. After she wiped her tears, she asked, "Did you hang your bear at the Rockefeller tree?" I answered, "It wasn't a bear. I was going to hang a star." To which they asked, "What do you mean?" Pa asked, "Where did you get these clothes?" I answered, "These are my clothes, the ones you helped me put on this morning." To which they asked, "What do you mean?" My ma then asked, "Why are there dots all over your face?" I answered, "Those are my freckles. I've had them since I was little." To which they asked, "What do you mean?" My parents quietly left my bed and talked to my friend's parents. Then they all started to cry and yell. The nurses made them leave, which made me feel better. None of us thought that our real parents had visited, but they all did feel familiar. Orville and Philip were especially shaken. They didn't even share the same last name with their parents. The nurses tried to
man.
convince us that those who had visited us were our parents, and that we would come around to properly greet them after we healed. But it was hard to believe. Whenever I looked out the window, I saw that Manhattan looked different from memory. Mr. Rockefeller himself was kind enough to visit us.
There he
in the
is,
hospital.
Rockefeller.
He asked us whether we were okay, and then after some time, he and the nurses began to ask us some very easy questions about American history. With every reply, they would chuckle and shake their heads, until I told Mr. Rockefeller who I thought he was. He chuckled at first, and then became silent, as if the simple fact had deeply affected him. He had asked all my friends a few more questions about himself, and with each answer, he seemed a little more scared. Mr. Rockefeller quietly stood with the
Who do you
nurses for a
think
while,
Rockefeller
before he
is?
wished us a Merry Christmas and left. That evening, the nurses took x-rays of us to make sure we hadn't broken our ribs. Usually, those taking the x-rays are more than happy to show their patients what the pictures look like. And when I asked to see them, the nurses ignored me. I didn't fall asleep that night, I kept my ear close to the wall to hear what the nurses were saying next door. I heard one sentence over and over. Everything's backwards.
Everything's
I wondered
backwards?
what I meant by that. I never told my friends because I didn't want to scare them. But I spent the rest of the
I
night
wonder.
with my hands to my chest, wondering if my heart was ever on the right side.
Pain, pain, pain. All I know is pain. Sorry, sorry. I can't contain it. Ugh. Damn it.
For several weeks, the children were kept under observation at the Columbia Presbyterian Hospital. I visited them as soon as I had the chance to. All the families of these children were deeply unsettled, that they had all independently come to the conclusion their child had been replaced by a doppelganger. They claimed that these new sons and daughters possessed substantial differences from their real children.
It is sort of freaky.
The majority of differences involved altered physical attributes and the inability to recognize familiar locations and characters, such as their parents and their homes. Two boys even claimed to have names different to those that their mothers had given them at birth. But of all the discrepancies, the most bizarre was their faulty recollections of notable persons and events.
Here it comes.
For instance, each of the affected children claimed that I had become the wealthiest man in America through an oil monopoly.
Yeah, that's
It is common
correct.
knowledge that I did indeed work at an oil refinery in my youth, but to entirely deny my 2 terms as president and insist instead that I had always been a mere philanthropist is particularly odd. The families were agonized by
It's
the
almost like
changes
this Rockefeller
and
is not the
changes
same as
of these
ours.
children. I support their endeavors, but I do not believe that the children's afflictions were the result of hysteria. Every day, I find myself recollecting the day that I had selected the tree. I have since realized the difficulties involved in the removal of it should have repeatedly discouraged me. And had I been discouraged, the families of those children would not be experiencing the anguish that they currently have. Perhaps I never had the opportunity to select another tree.
It was fate, right?
I was meant to select
Yeah.
a tree regardless of my persistent character. Perhaps we are all trolleys, forced to follow the path of the track to each of our destinations. I take solace in that thought. Perhaps the tree chose me.
Never chose you. Never chose anyone. Hang on. I need to go back and look at this photo. Yeah, alright. Not gonna tell you why I decided to look at this picture. You're not gonna know. So, wow. Many, including my father, believe that the 1934 Christmas tree vanished. This is untrue. I have seen it wandering in the plaza on many occasions, and it resembles a man far more than any tree. John D. Rockefeller Jr. That's creepy. Is that the tree right there? There he is. Or is that it up there? Who knows? Wow. Rockefeller tree tragedy. Fucking amazing. Their first long roles in the series were a major success. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Alright. So, I'm not going to beat around the bush with this, but there is our universe, which has been dubbed the Nixonverse, and the Deanverse. Virginia got transported to the Deanverse. And we don't know what happened to her. Yet, assumedly. So yeah, it is now confirmed that there is an entirely different America, a different universe, a different Earth entirely. So that's fun. Glad to know that it's not taking place here. Haha. This is twerking music. They are so deep in thought. These crazy innocent kids, these crazy wacky kids, reminded me of my youth. He's gonna fly. Then I saw something really weird. Jesus, I'd be scared for my life if I was sitting there. That kid's brave. It's very realistic that, you know, you're taking professional pictures, then you have to film something with this shitty camcorder. It made the whole place smell like vinegar. Ooh. Yummy vinegar. I sure do love that smell. It's such a good smell. It's not a good smell. Rock on! Hell yeah! Weird floaty thing in the Grand Canyon. Then I saw it again. Holy shit, it's sands! It's sands floating in the Grand Canyon, right? Sands? There it is. There he is. Come out, little buddy. Come out. Fucking come on. Sorry. Oh yeah. Oh no, we're gonna die. Mr. Squirrel. That's my favorite character, y'all, right there. It's everyone's favorite character. Oh, far out yonder. We did a little research and found out what we saw. It's called a canyon golem, or canyon crown, which is the name of this video. It uses vinegar to shrink its huge head back into its body. My dad said the reason we went on this trip was so he could find his sister Maya. I think that was Maya. Stop it. Head off trail. Subtlety much? Thanks for watching my crazy Grand Canyon adventure, a video made by Lauren Arnoldson. That's what she's the goat! The goat! O.M. Gallagher? Oh, shit. So, Canyon Crown. I want to make a connection real quick. The kid that made this video, her name's Lauren Arnoldson, you know? And if we go back to Lincoln Looker, there was a girl named Maya Arnoldson too. And there was a video, this video, that was about finding Maya Arnoldson. So, so why Maya Arnoldson is this thing now? I don't fucking know. Who knows? How the fuck did she end up like that? I don't fucking know. Who knows, right? So, now we have a connection. So this kid's dad has his sister Maya, and now she's a giant fucking bloated head thingy. God, this fucking sentence alone is Jesus fucking Christ. Don't worry, we're gonna see more of Lauren and her family. That's all I'm gonna say. But holy shit, man. We have a connection, so Auntie Maya is a giant fucking head thingy. Wonder how the dad feels about it. Who knows? How the fuck should I know? Freedom Faller! Part 1. Sculptor! Is this about the Statue of Freedom that sits on Washington, D.C. building? Yes, it is. Let's begin. Walter. Thomas E. Walter. Liberty must stand on the Capitol Dome. Yes, I will find an artist to bring the statue to life. Would you provide a design for the statue? I'm gonna have to go with 2 on this one. Freedom 3 will do, but change her cap. I will remove the cap and begin to cast. Freedom is difficult to cast. Apologies for delays. 3 weeks later, initiating moisture. Is Freedom on her way? I love it when my autistic mind spouts random quotes as I'm reacting to fucking Second America. Inspector Savino speaking. Mr. Crawford passed away and Monarcha will receive freedom. Expect arrival in a month. In just a month. Wow. Nice. Part 2. Daughter. Text and illustrations by Nina Crawford. Read by an Italian student in Gibraltar. Wait a minute. I gotta go back. Italian's a beautiful language. Really is. That looks like you? I don't know about that. Uh-oh. What happened? He must have been killed or something. But by who? No. Straight to her room. Why did you do that, Nina? Why? Also, what's with little girls in this universe and being amazing illustrators? They got some talent. I looked it up just now, and I realized Thomas Crawford isn't Italian, but it's being read by an Italian student. That's all. I was just curious about that. Why did you board the boat? Why did you do this? Like the statue itself? Yes. It does have his eyes. It took her. Please, God, no. Creepy how it was looking at her the whole fucking time. It's out for blood. Haha. Fuck you, Ad. Fuck out of here. Excerpts from the captain's log of the Monarch.
19 aprile. 6 casse sono state caricate all'alba. Sono pesanti. Su quali esse contiene una parte di una grossa scultura.
The goddess of Frio.
Sono 13 pronte all'alba. La nave ci ha messo ore per preparare il porto.
It's like 5 in the morning right now, by the way. My sleep schedule fucking sucks. But here I am, making this video over the course of the next few days. It's creepy how Freedom essentially assembled itself. So we know Freedom's alive, and it took Thomas Crawford's eyes, but why did it do this? Commissioner H. Morgan.
On the morning of April 29th,
Arthur.
numerous reports regarding a tremendous force that rushed up the rock, which tore down hundreds of trees and created several landslides throughout the region.
Jesus, Freedom.
One civilian likened the phenomena to the work of a gigantic crowed phallus.
Fala.
A number of reports and the high level of concern in the surrounding community. I deployed myself along with 13 officers to the rock in search of an explanation.
Explanation?
Through the dense foliage, stretching almost the entire height of the rock.
Christ almighty.
The trail was astonishingly linear, with no bends in the path.
I guess Freedom has some sort of special swords.
Were precise. The downed trees continued to be worn to the foot, presumably due to the extreme speed of this
Interesting.
trail were extinguished by fellow officers as we traversed the rock.
Again, the real heroes of Monument Mythos. Especially these motherfuckers.
To a large underground cavern. After requesting additional men and equipment, Officer Hadley descended into the crevice.
Yay!
It was not long until Hadley exclaimed in fright and urged us all to enter. Within the following hour, the majority of us were in the cabin, which appeared to be an undiscovered offshoot of Survivor's Cave. In the middle of the location stood a plaster model of a tall Greco-Roman statue of a woman. Surrounding this sculpture were the splayed remains of an individual, flattened like a set of claws.
Holy shit.
A low-out torso was stretched a quarter of the way up the statue, the sight of which compelled a few of the officers to exit the cabin.
Their arms, man.
Collected and sent to the morgue. while the sculpture was cleaned and lifted out.
God.
The statue's blade, held in its right hand, matched the cut present on the downed tree.
It's like this sword is made of some special material, I wonder.
Of this detail, the Gibraltar Police Force officially concludes that the work of the praised valor was nothing more than the result of heavy winds.
Heavy winds my ass. Heavy winds can't cut fucking trees.
A journal was discovered in the cabin. The translation of its Italian text is in progress.
Yeah. In case you were wondering, that girl was Nina Crawford. She was murdered. Written by Philip Reed.
Arrives the tight-knit wooden ship. The plaster body is absent.
What
Instead,
happened?
A tall, wounded woman sleeping in its vessel, donning a helmet wrapped in a robe, clutching a sword and a damaged shield. Overheard a conversation with the captain. A violent conflict with freedom.
The statue?
In Gibraltar. They tell me inside her is the plaster. And I walk
Ew.
silently believing freedom.
How did she get skin?
Terribly. She tried to take it for herself.
Ew.
But off the ship, she was dragged away. Freedom locked up. Freedom in chains.
Damn right.
They tell me I have to take it out of her.
Ugh.
So hook, rope, peel, and pull.
You want it? It's yours, my friend.
Freedom stood motionless. Freedom stood still. I see the final bronze woman, and I feel as if, maybe even hope, she's only dormant now, and will awaken again.
Don't say that. Sculpture. Anti-Dean Association storms U.S. Capitol. God damn it. Not these assholes again. The Statue of Freedom is shot down by 88 gunfire. Why would you want to do that? Why would you do that? Why would these people specifically do that? That's fucked up, man. Y'all have just released a beast. Now we're inside. Holy shit. Oh, I don't like that sound. After all this time, I still don't like this sound. It's disturbing. Holy shit. This one eyeball was looking at me. There she is. The symbol of this entire series. Introduced in a very iconic take. Kudos to the voice actors for this one. Especially the other, like, the Italian one. Really great. Good stuff. So that's the end of Season 1 of Monument Mythos. So if you couldn't tell what happened at the Gibraltar part, it appeared that Freedom skinned a very many amount of people and then wore the skin. But Philip Reed had to take off the skin, which made her dormant. Don't know why that happened at all, but it sure did. Anyways, let's move on to Season 2. Here we are in Season 2, y'all. I just gotta say now, this is by far the best season of Monument Mythos yet. and some of Mr. Manticore's best work, honestly. Hope you guys are holding up all right after the more than hour-long and 35-minute season 1. I'm doing all right. Let's get straight into May's Movie Maker. I wonder what this will be about. I wonder. Before you can finish brushing your teeth. Before you can finish showering. Before you can finish getting dressed. Before you can finish breakfast. Before you can finish the morning paper. Popcorn will be ready. With a startup time just under 60 seconds, Popcorn Prime is the fastest personal computer on Earth. Your popcorn is waiting. Maze manufacturing plants, 1960 to 1971. The way that this is being placed so far is very interesting. Kind of reminds me how the Air Force One Angel traveled all across the world to these exact locations. I wonder. Oh. Outbreaks recorded, huh? But I don't want my computer to be taken away. Fourth Amendment rights do not apply. Oh, that's awesome, man. Fucking thanks, guys. In 1960, Maze Machines is founded by Rob Careers. Rob Ramatra. I know that's not what it actually says. I was just being silly. Also, Rob Careers, Steve Jobs, get it? President Dean established the Department of Technology, uniting all major computer corporations, billions of dollars towards technological advancements. By 1970, Maze produces the first personal video camera and home computer. Ahoy hoy. Ahoy boy. In 1972, Maze collaborates with the Department of Defense. Why? To initiate the first systems to control the true forces of mass destruction. Oh. That's why Maze power plants were placed around. Because of Project Horned Serpent? In 1980, Maze is attacked. By who? Oh, the infection is nigh, like in Rushmore Revenge, right? In 1990, the last American personal computer is shut down on national television. Toodaloo. Damn. Very different reality. In 2000, we learned from our mistakes. Control is confidence, and today, there are no doubts. No doubts, you say? With Maze Movie Maker, now you can take control. Like the name of this video. Exploring under a maze factory. Factory? Thought this was a power plant, not a factory. Property of Maze. Wow. Looks like a shithole outside. But first, we spread the word. Beware the monuments, they are all connected. Hey, it's the Vandalists. We finally get to see. Military-industrial complex grows. Yo, this is a fucking vibe. This is penis music. I didn't mean that literally. The cave was very quiet and humid. What? The air felt charged too. This is under a fucking factory. There were no light fixtures or any pieces of equipment. No animals, not even bugs. Felt so empty. What happened here? What you doing? Why are you blurring that? Where are we? I'm scared that I want to go home. And now we have audio all of a sudden. Oh, fuck. What, he just touched the cave. What happened? Holy shit. Do not visit these sites. They have not been fed in years. Filmed by Maya and Nathaniel Arnoldson. So we finally have the name of the father of Lauren Arnoldson. Nathaniel Arnoldson. And they appear to be the vandalists that we've followed through season 1. Or at least there's some of them. Maybe they're part of a group? An organization? Interesting stuff, huh? Oh, good job, Liam Marvin. You did a great job playing Nathaniel Arnoldson. What? Yes! One of my favorites. Suez Canal crab, baby. Vibe with me, y'all. So as you can see, there are some parallels with some real world events. Keep in mind that this came out during 2021, and if you needed a more obvious thing to clarify that, then this video will be it. President Clinton? That's so silly. She wasn't president. For the last 2 weeks, the container ship Ever Given has been obstructed to the Suez Canal. With every passing hour, it is costing the global economy over $400 million. At the request of the Egyptian president, the United States will end the crisis with nuclear force. Both Congress and the United Nations Security Council have approved the use of a small thermonuclear weapon on the Suez Canal, several miles from the Ever Given's location. The blast itself will not reach the ship. However, the waves generated are expected to dislodge the Ever Given from its present position. Evacuations of the cities along with the waterway are in progress. Thanks, President Clinton. Clinton. I love nuking fucking people. Grah! So full of radiation. Yum. Hey, Ever Given? Ever Given? Where are you going? You're not supposed to go there. Tweeter machine, aka T machine. Where did the Ever Given go? The ship disappeared, according to officials. It got up and left. Why is everyone confused? Obvious troll. Remember the ship that was just stuck in the Suez Canal? It just disappeared. What in the motherfuck? That does not look like a crab at all. He's just vibing. I'm not even gonna hate. What a weird ass fucking crab. The Americans just released a monster. Nobody asked for a sequel to Attack of the Crab Monsters 1957. That's not a real movie, by the way. The American destroyed the Suez Canal and released a demon. Great. So the ship's alive? Or is there something underneath it? It's that second thing. Just to clarify. This is so fucking stupid. Trust me, it will get stupider. Just you fucking wait. The crab cannot be eliminated without causing great damage to the Ever Given. In this day and age, the world is unprepared for a loss of cargo of such magnitude. Therefore, the Suez Canal crab will not be destroyed. You could argue that something worse happens, but I'm getting ahead of myself. At this time, no containers will be lifted from the ship since low-flying aircraft causes the organism to ambulate unsteadily. In hopes of returning the Ever Given back to the sea, efforts are underway to carefully manipulate the crab's route through Egypt. You can't manipulate the instincts of an animal. That's why they're called fucking instincts, you fucking idiot. Barricade 1. Yeah, see? Barricade 2. Cairo. Oh my god, is that a JoJo's reference? Bro, they're good. Dr. Disturbing presents Dio's Curse.
Tell me, what do you think about the tower? It's your first visit here, so what do you think about the tower? I thought it was a really good tower. It was very interesting to go up it. It gave you a really good sense of how busy Cairo is, so I really enjoyed it.
That was terrific. It was really great to get kind of a sense of the scale of the city. It's kind of difficult to do that when you're walking around down on the street. It's a breathtaking view, and it really gives you a terrific perspective of the whole
Oh,
city.
you poor bastards. 2021 Cairo Tower Stampede. That sounds amazing.
Around the Suez Canal, millions travel to Cairo in search of housing. In response to this migration, many building capacity limits for popular attractions were inflated. The Cairo Tower, one of the tallest buildings in Egypt, had its own recommended capacity limit increased from 700 persons to 1,000.
1,000? April 16th, 2021, 3 days
April
prior.
16th, 2021, upwards of 1,200 visitors toured the Cairo Tower at once. Although concerns of overcrowding had been raised by several staff members, the building manager dismissed their comments. Since the Suez Canal crab would be passing by later in the evening, he also encouraged visitors to enter the upper levels of the tower, as that would provide a better vantage point.
Would it now?
The Suez Canal crab was observed to have turned toward the Cairo Tower and proceeded to approach. Despite an alert sent out by the Egyptian government for civilians to immediately vacate structures in the crab's path, most visitors ignored the warning and stayed on the upper levels of the Cairo Tower as it came near.
Oh no, y'all, that...
8:15 p.m. the
Don't do
Suez Canal
this.
crab was seen to have stumbled, and in an attempt to regain its balance, crashed into one side of the Cairo Tower, killing over 200.
Damn.
The resulting tremors that traversed the building damaged its staircases and elevator systems beyond repair.
Jesus
Cascade of
fuck.
shipping containers from the Ever Given
No.
forward by the momentum. Of the
You
initial
fucking idiots.
for over 2 minutes, as an estimated
That's a long fucking time.
broke from their locks and pushed forward an additional 1,000.
How was this
As
building
all
not
18
disintegrated? Like straight up.
The structural integrity of the Cairo Tower rapidly diminished.
Uh-huh.
Falling debris and containers are reported to have killed over 800 visitors. At 8:19,
Fuck you, Ad, lol.
The Cairo Tower fully collapsed, dragging the immobilized Suez Canal crab into the ground. In total,
No.
39 of the 1,189 visitors of the Cairo Tower survived.
Crab, why did you have to
15
stumble?
Staff members escaped to safety, including the building manager.
Of course.
None of the 6 security guards survived.
Of
Paramedics
course.
and police officers had arrived shortly before the Cairo Tower's collapse. The visibly unstable tower prompted them to collect survivors on the ground and retreat to a safe distance.
Damn.
At 8:41 p.m., a hazardous waste collection team and soldiers of the Egyptian ground forces arrived to contain survivors within mobile quarantine chambers. Due to fears of a potential contagion contracted from the Suez Canal crab, all civilians in the vicinity were placed in quarantine under the authority of Egypt's military in collaboration with the Ministry of Health. Upon impact with the ground, the Suez Canal crab and the Ever Given separated. The large wounds caused by the separation discharged thousands of gallons of seawater and bodily fluids.
No.
The hazardous waste collection team and
The
soldiers
crab
attempted to
died.
plug the gushing lesions.
Rip the
However,
dude's
survivors
Suez
report
Canal
that their
crab.
efforts were mostly futile due to the team's inability to stay standing on the slippery.
This is fucking imagery.
With the number of accidental falls among the troops on the increasingly wet ground, the Egyptian army diverted its focus from closing wounds on the Suez Canal crab to evacuation efforts. By midnight, the civilian population within a 3-mile radius of the fallen Cairo Tower had been completely evacuated.
Oh my god, man. That's crazy. 2 days prior.
On the morning of April 17th, Egyptian authorities publicly announced that the Suez Canal crab had fallen in Cairo and laid in a vegetative state. Although the Cairo exclusion zone was primarily intended to prevent any media coverage of the crab and the surrounding destruction, several journalists managed to record footage of the site through the assistance of private helicopter pilots. By 8 a.m.,
Great!
photos of the crab were trending on Twitter. Members of the Anti-Device Association attributed the severity of the disaster to the development
Anti-Device
of
Association.
specifically the Twitter machine.
That sounds an awful
They
like
reasoned that due to
anti-Deaners.
the popularity of Twitter in America, the Ever Given was overstocked with T-machines, which weighed the ship down and consequently caused the initial obstruction of the Suez Canal. On Twitter, the ADA released a vicious string of messages criticizing Twitter, Hillary Clinton, and Egypt. Along with images of the Suez Canal crab, photos of scattered goods that had fallen out of the shipping containers became a popular topic of discussion. One image of a sports car resting on top of debris could be retweeted by the ADA with the caption, "The Cairo exclusion zone is a conspiracy to keep goods in Egypt. The American people have been robbed." The tweet was shared by over 10 million users. Taking notice, the ADA followed up with tweets suggesting that an Egyptian soldier had driven home the sports car in the image, and that the goods needed to be rescued by the rightful owners.
God, fuck the ADA,
deemed
bro.
April 19th as Finders Keepers Day and urged all Americans to
That's
travel
not a
to
real
Egypt
thing.
to obtain the goods left
Finders
by the fallen
Keepers Day
Suez
is not a
Canal
real
crab.
thing.
Overnight,
It was never a thing in our
12,000
history, and it
flights
never
to
will
Cairo
be,
were booked by
hopefully,
American
probably.
citizens.
In the next couple of years. I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Although a few trespassers had been apprehended in the Cairo
Yeah.
exclusion zone, officials did not foresee any further disruptions at the site.
Boy, were you wrong!
Personnel attended to survivors in the quarantine chambers. Soldiers cleared rubble and attempted to control the spread of the Suez Canal crab's bodily fluids. By 5 a.m. on April 19th, approximately 20 million gallons had been contained through aerial drops of sawdust and an extensive effort to mop the premises. Although several officials discussed a plan to lay down military-grade mats to enable the hazardous material collection team to walk up to the crab for closer analysis, it was ultimately decided that no further action would be taken until the following evening, as it was believed that the midday sun would evaporate most of the fluid.
It did not evaporate most of the fluid. Oh no, the stampede is gonna start.
12,000 Americans gathered in front.
Holy shit, that's a lot of
Cairo
Americans.
exclusion zone. 4,000 Egyptian police officers and soldiers stood behind the perimeter to guard the exclusion zone from trespassers. At 12:03 p.m., violence erupted when an American shot a police officer in the face.
Wow, good job.
Consequently, tear gas was used
Like a
on the
true,
raging mob.
like a true
Gassy
American.
heat rays arrived shortly afterwards to deter any trespassers. However, by 12:10 p.m., the front entrance gates of the Cairo exclusion zone collapsed.
Oh my god.
Informed of the
Oh
approaching
Jesus.
Americans, medical personnel and survivors at the epicenter began to vacate the premises. By 12,
They were like, "This shit ain't
the
worth
first
it."
Americans were seen by officials at the epicenter. Although the wet ground was expected to significantly slow their approach, several citizens had arrived earlier than anticipated since they had utilized car hubcaps to slide quickly across the ground.
Oh my fucking
With no law
god.
enforcement at the scene,
So
American citizens
stupid.
began to collect fallen goods and pry open shipping containers. Popular goods included furniture, firearms, processed food, tea machines, bars of gold, automobiles, and designer clothing. As
You know,
Americans continued to
usual
arrive at the
American
epicenter,
things.
more injuries from accidental falls were observed. Concussions and broken arms were the most common injuries during the initial break-in. At 1 p.m., several fights broke out over a Ford pickup truck that had rolled out from a container and crushed a family. 3 aggressors were shot by a man who had found a rifle. The conflict fueled an unpleasant atmosphere, with more instances of gun violence.
Like, what do I say to this? How do I
commentate?
commentate?
A container of firearms by a group of young
This is
soldiers.
not
The accidental
exaggerated
firing
at
of
all.
automatic
Americans
weapon by
really
one
would
child
do this.
prompted the intervention of their parents and other adults. The resulting verbal argument escalated quickly and broke out into a
Like, what the fuck? Those are children.
14 armed subjects, including the children. Another fight erupted after the discovery of a deluxe barbecue grill, which 13 Americans had simultaneously called dibs on when the item was pulled out of a shipping container. All 13 Americans died from gun-related wounds.
Sure they did.
When the last wave of the 12,000 Americans had entered the epicenter, overcrowding ensured that the accidental fall of one individual would trigger a continuous series of additional
Yay!
falls. Without any open space for the midday sunlight to reach the wet ground, the bodily fluid had no time to evaporate, and the number of falls steadily
So it was
increased.
there the whole fucking
At around
time.
1:30 p.m., one of the posterior legs of the Suez Canal crab twitched and incited
Run!
by a crowd. As Americans attempted to flee, many fell on the slippery ground and were trampled by those rushing
Oh,
behind. By 1:33 p.m., the screams of the panicked crowd had reached a deafening volume, reportedly being heard over 5 miles away. Due to the reinforcement of the Cairo exclusion zone's gates and orders from the Ministry of Health to prevent any American citizen from leaving the exclusion zone, the massive crowds were kept inside the 3-mile radius of the epicenter, held in place by an orderly line of tanks that flanked the entirety of
Y'all
the
did this to
perimeter.
yourselves.
The
I
gates
don't know
stood
what to
for
tell
over
you.
6 hours as Americans ran from the epicenter. Many soldiers became ill at the sight of injuries caused by the thousands of bodies being crushed into the metal bars. By 7:15 p.m., everyone within a half-mile of the gate,
Like, to
perished from
actually,
extreme pressure.
I'm sorry, but to see this as like an actual event, like all the gory shit, like heads getting lodged into bars, like choking on them, like you see limbs falling off. Like, I think that would be a really, like, someone make a short film about the Cairo Stampede. I think that would be really fucking cool. I don't know. I like details like that. And I don't mind gore as much as I used
Gun
to.
violence were also major causes of death.
And to see something
The Cairo
adapted like
exclusion
that
zone
would be
gates were opened at
pretty
8
cool.
p.m.
I don't know.
Soldiers searched for the remaining survivors.
There were
Of the
no
over
survivors.
12,000 Americans who had arrived, only 944.
That's like 1/50th of
were
them,
survived.
by the way.
77 of the American survivors were found kneeling around the Suez Canal crab and claimed to have been promised from a deity that they would survive if they prayed to the crab.
Damn.
However, none of them could account for the remains of dead worshippers that littered the ground around them.
That's
They would
haunting.
later establish the Church of the Ever Given during their stay at a local hospital.
Hell yeah.
Howard Melrose.
Hey,
to
Howard.
visit the Cairo exclusion zone the day after the stampede, said of the site.
Howard.
It looked like something from a medieval painting. All of the
Lightning
bodies
bolts
and
shoot out of the crab's fingertips.
became one.
Ugh. Cairo Exclusion Zone is a UNESCO World Heritage Site. I don't know what that means. I'm sure somebody in the comments could tell me. What a fucking episode. This fucking episode is really great. Also a really special episode. The Wandering Wanderer. Fucking amazing. I love that episode. Before we watch Fallen Father, I want to point out a few things. First of all, this is the least viewed episode in the entire series. And it's really a fucking shame that it is. And I'll explain why at the end. But, in relation to Suez Canal Crab, did it have anything to do with the story of Monument Mythos? Sure, a little bit. We obviously know by now that the Anti-Dean Association became the Anti-Device Association. It's literally the same fucking initials. I mean, trained toucan could figure that out. But it also establishes that America's a little crazy. Not that it isn't already. And we got this new thing called True Forces of Mass Destruction, and we can only assume that the True Forces of Mass Destruction that we've seen already were the Liberty Lurker, the Lincoln Looker, the Air Force One Angel, perhaps, and Freedom. You know. I don't know why I paused. I'm just gonna say this now. I never not cry during this episode. I'll just play it. Here he comes. They followed me all the way home. Yeah! Mr. Squirrel Baby! He's back! He's back! And he is beautiful! Nutty. He just gave me a stink eye. Horny! Best out of context moment. Right before the heartbreak, of course. Alright, I didn't quite cry, but I have a bit of tears welling up. So, yeah, when this video was made, you can kind of see why it's so heartbreaking to me. I don't have the best relationship with my father. In fact, he's not a good man. He's a very negative person, and but I can't imagine him dying. Just, I don't know. This is the most underrated episode in my opinion, and it's a really great memorial video too for Alex's own dad, and I couldn't imagine how he felt making Monument Mythos stuff. wow, when this fucking happened. Like, I wouldn't be able to function, but I have to give him so much fucking respect and admiration for holding through and making some of the best stories. Again, I hesitate to say that this is analog horror, but you know, it's in that kind of genre. Like, I'd say that this series has its own genre. I don't know, but we have learned that Nathaniel Arnoldson, which is Lauren Arnoldson dad, has unfortunately become a Canyon Crown himself. How this happened, we do not know yet. But trust me, viewers, we will find out. This is a very heartbreaking episode in its simplicity. Like, just going on that short trip with your dad changed both Lauren and her brother's lives in a way that they could have never imagined. It's a really, really fucked up episode, especially for Lauren. But I don't know, man. It's really heartbreaking that Nathaniel suffered the same fate as his sibling. But also kind of good that not just Maya, but Nathaniel came back to comfort his children, you know? I like that aspect a lot. But, you know, you don't actually, like, hear any dialogue. And just this sentence alone this is what makes me cry right here. It's just, it captures grief so fucking well. Like, and of course it does, because there's, you know, Mr. Manticore, Alex, he was going through grief very, like, during a very fresh situation. So, of course. But he, like, to put grief in a sentence, I think this would be the perfect sentence. It's just a really fucking heartbreaking, simple sentence. Like, it is a full sentence, but you think just one sentence wouldn't be able to describe what grief feels like? In my opinion, this is what it feels like. Like, what else is there to say? Like, fucking underrated tape, and it really deserves more appreciation. And I'm really sad that this is I think this is like the most less viewed tape in the Monument Mythos, because it really is an amazing tape. I love it so much. And, you know, for anyone going through grief, they'll understand this sentence. You know? Grief about death, grief about a broken relationship, any of that. Alright, I'm sorry I'm rambling, but I just really wanted to shed some light and give my thoughts on this episode. Ironically, this is one of the shorter tapes, and yet I had the most to say about it. I really needed to rephrase how much of this is a really amazing tape, and it was just heartbreaking in its simplicity. Like, what else is there to say, you know? Alright, let's go. And you just sit here with a black screen, like, it's, yeah, I get it. Dean Disaster, baby! Now we continue Dean, episode 2. The story of America's worst TV hijacking. I wonder who did that.
During a broadcast of ABC Evening News, anchor Frank Reynolds told viewers to be prepared for tomorrow and that they would witness the start of a glorious adventure.
Oh, God.
Word spread quickly throughout the country, and civilians invited friends and family to their homes in anticipation of the next day.
Whoa, man.
Although no details of this glorious adventure were known, it was widely presumed to be another exciting TV announcement from President James Dean. Watching parties
Sorry,
were
I'm trying to
organized
get
in living rooms
comfortable
across
here.
America, and on the evening of May 13th, 1969, after the ABC Evening News ended, televisions were closely watched with millions of unblinking eyes.
Ugh.
No one wanted to miss what President Dean had to say.
No one. Oh, no. No. The anti-Dean strike again.
America is hell. But you still don't believe us. You'll hear the truth from James Dean himself.
Yes. Come here, my child. My deviled child. What the fuck, dude? You're wondering why I'm saying that, but,
Immediately following the
just
broadcast,
watch.
air raid sirens activated across all 50 states. The sirens blared at a far greater volume than usual and burst the eardrums of every civilian within a 4-mile radius. The resulting panic triggered severe overcrowding at bomb shelters and deadly stampedes in the streets. Thousands were trampled and hospitals were overwhelmed within the hour. Fires broke out in all major cities, and cars left running in the streets produced lethal amounts of carbon monoxide, which flowed into poorly ventilated bomb shelters and suburban homes. In Washington, D.C., the White House was placed into lockdown immediately after the TV
The
hijacking.
fuck,
and
man?
President Dean was rushed to
Anti-Dean
maximum
associates are
security
evil,
underground
bro.
bunker. Able to hear the anguished screams of civilians in the streets above, Dean refused to stay in the shelter. When carbon monoxide alarms went off in the bunker, he urged his staff to exit the White House with him and shut off the vehicles left on the roadways. With a phone call, Dean mobilized the National Guard to assist with the deactivation
Yeah.
of millions of parked vehicles across
Why
America.
can't we have a president like Dean?
Several more phone calls to high-ranking military officials and world leaders revealed that no nuclear missiles had in fact been launched. Soon realized that the air raid sirens had been hijacked by a domestic organization and immediately ordered all forces of the military to disable every active siren in the nation. When military technicians arrived,
Holy
at the location of the
fucking
sirens,
shit.
they found that the bodies of prior technicians, who had perished from the combination of stress and the siren's sheer volume, piled
Wow.
so high as to have
Those are
formed their
just
way into the
technicians,
top of
by
the
the way.
speakers.
Just technicians
The
alone.
overcrowding of streets by civilians and unaccompanied cars frequently blocked
God
the
damn.
path of emergency vehicles and prolonged the process of disarming the sirens. Against his advisors' wishes, President Dean tasked himself with the deactivation of an air siren
Yeah.
near the White House. Although he would accomplish the task fairly quickly, Dean sustained permanent ear damage and was rendered fully deaf.
Ah. No.
The sheer volume had also caused countless blood vessels in his body to burst and produce several abdominal hernias. His
Fucking
condition was
ow.
shared among the millions of other Americans who had been near the sirens at the time of their activation.
James
3
Dean
hours would
is
pass before all
America.
air raid sirens
Shares their
would
pain, their
fully
laughs, their happiness.
The
Everything.
next morning, at the advice of federal authorities, civilians slowly made their way from the shelters back to their homes. Although some continued to stay in the shelters for fear of radioactive fallout, most accepted the explanation given by military officials over the radio. There is no nuclear holocaust. A domestic terrorist organization hijacked the sirens of America. The streets were littered with bodies and automobiles. The National Guard handed out blindfolds to the young, sick, and elderly.
Reminds me, I don't know why I'm pausing to tell you guys this. My autistic mind was like, I must pause to tell you about the Breaking Bad reference I just thought of. It's like when when Todd and his gang murdered all those people in that one episode, and Lydia was blindfolded to make sure, that she wouldn't see the bodies, or like in War of the Worlds where the same thing happened.
As they exited the
You know?
shelters to prevent the streams
Sorry.
of bloodshed from causing fainting spells and heart attacks. At the Walt Disney Medical Center, physicians examined President Dean and other members of his staff who helped disarm the sirens.
Excuse me, wait a minute,
Other
what?
members of his
I'm sorry, wait a minute. What, is this an optical illusion? Like, wait a minute, what am I looking at here? Stuffed bear head man?
staff who helped disarm.
I may be seeing this wrong, but what the fuck?
Sirens.
I've seen this episode so many times and I've never noticed that before.
Severe hearing loss.
I guess it's because I'm paying full attention.
Insisted on issuing a public statement on the traumatic events that had transpired. Although he initially wanted to appear on live television, a glance at the mirror discouraged him, as he saw the countless bruises and tears present on his skin due to the intensity of the sirens. In coordination with technicians from the Department of Defense, President Dean instead organized a large-scale radio broadcast utilizing the very air raid sirens they had disabled. Later that night, a bruised Frank Reynolds would announce on ABC Evening News
Poor
that
Frank
Dean would
Reynolds.
speak through the sirens, and that captions would be displayed simultaneously on television for viewers who were hard of hearing.
No, he orchestrated it. Jimmy. Stimmy. Okay. Okay, come on. He's flipping Jimmy.
I'm sorry, very sorry for what's come to pass. I wish I could bring back your friends, your family. I want to fix everything. This is not the announcement I planned for. But as you know, there are people who have it in for us. The Anti-Dean Association. They hijack our systems. They hurt people.
They killed a lot of
The
people.
Anti-Dean Association is an anti-American association. I want you to keep an eye out for them. They will not be hard to find because they are very proud of their silly ideas. Find them and bring them to your local authorities. We'll make things right. We have places for people like that. This is Jimmy signing off.
Ominous. You know, that one speech kind of changed Dean's character from, oh, you know, he's this supernatural entity, or, wow, he's just a stand-up guy, to, that seems pretty sus to me, Walt. You know, like, so first of all, why does he have access to the sirens? Like, maybe he's projecting through the sirens to be like, oh, you know, it's a symbol. It's a symbol of how James Dean uses the sirens for good. But I don't know. That would seem pretty sus to me. And second of all, the way he said we have places for the Anti-Dean Association. What does he mean by that? He'll never change. He'll never change. Ever since he was 9. Couldn't keep his hands out of the cash
Over
drawer.
the next week, hundreds of thousands of anti-Deaners would be apprehended and sent to correctional facilities around the United States. These facilities, meant for the anti-American, were aptly located near or at national monuments in order to symbolize a return to American virtues. Most would stay for merely a few weeks before being released again. Friends and family of rehabilitated anti-Deaners that that they would have improved personalities, no recollection of their past criminal activities, and even slightly altered physical appearances. These methods were so effective in calming the terrorist that many innocent civilians requested themselves to be sent to these facilities in hopes of radically changing
Dean,
their
buddy.
lives.
That's
However, federal authorities
those are
would
bad
decide to
places.
listen to those who were not affiliated with the ADA. During one address, President Dean acknowledged the high volume of requests from the public.
Ha, fuck you, Admiral. We have to wait like 5 years for this fucking song to end, so we have to hear what Slippin' Jimmy says. He defecated through a sunroof.
Hey, it's Jimmy again. A lot of you want to be sent to the same places we're sending those anti-demons to. I get it. Those who come out of these places, they look clean as a whistle. But if we send you to those places too, then those correctional facilities lose their purpose. If we send everyone to prison, then what's a prison anymore? This is Jimmy signing off.
Thanks, Jimmy.
On the
Don't you
morning of
fucking
May
owe Jimmy
22nd,
me.
9 days after the disaster, President Dean received a state-of-the-art hearing implant from Maze Machines, an up-and-coming tech company. Around noon at the Walt Disney Medical Center, the device...
Yeah, Walt Disney became a medical professional instead of an animation studios. Ain't that some
was
shit?
surgically inserted into Dean. The sound quality of the implant and the speedy nature of the surgery inspired Dean to imagine a new government department, which would be able to oversee the mass production and distribution of hearing implants to the American public. That evening, President Dean requested an emergency session of Congress and proposed the ambitious project.
I can't hear a damn thing. Did you hear me? I can't hear a damn thing. Neither can you, or you, or you, or you. It doesn't matter whether you were near the sirens or not. None of you are listening. We need to bring together those technology companies to build and send hearing devices that the public needs. Hearing devices that you yourself need. And through a collaboration with the Department of Health, we can give back to the people what our failures took away. We can let a mother hear her child laugh again. And let a man hear his dog again. We can give
Oh, the amount of
everyone their
animals that
hearing
probably
again.
fucking
And who's
died.
stopping you? Listen to the public. You're all about deadlines too. So here's one. On July 4th, I want every American to hear the fireworks.
Due to a malfunction in his auditory implants, Dean was unable to hear himself and as a result spoke much louder on the Senate floor than on previous occasions.
He's
The volume
angry.
of his speech, which greatly amplified his compassion for the American people, profoundly affected the senators. And in the early hours of May 23, 1969, after 10 hours of discussion, the Department of Technology was approved. It was the fastest an executive department had ever been established. By May 27th, all persons with hearing loss attributed to the anti-Dean disaster would be eligible for the surgical implantation of a hearing device free of charge. Mass operating rooms would be established throughout the U.S., able to house over 1,000 patients at once. The use of surgical androids was approved on June 6th, which increased the
That
number
looks
of
like a
surgeries
dildo.
performed per day over 250%. Once all victims had been treated, those with deafness unrelated to the disaster also became eligible for the surgery.
Yay. Helen
On
Keller.
July 4th, it was announced that there was no incidence of severe hearing loss in the country. The United States was the first nation in the world to eradicate deafness. the achievement
absolutely
had been
demolished
expected for
it.
some time since its first mention during Dean's congressional address. In preparation, many health organizations, both domestic and international, had prepared to host banquets for Dean and grant awards to him and his staff. However, President Dean spent the entirety of Independence Day racing cars with close
Yeah!
Nixon
Race
and
cars!
though many would cite the recovery from the anti-Dean disaster as James Dean's finest hour, the president was never willing to accept responsibility.
All we did was fix some ears.
Yeah. Alright, so I have a lot to say about this tape. So, the Department of Technology does not exist here. There is never a fucking Department of Technology. And it's interesting how that was developed. But as we saw in the Suez Canal crab video, which I forgot to mention, it also establishes that the technology in the Deanverse is not really at the same level as our technology. In fact, it looks worse. And it is worse. Like, and every single mainline computer was recalled in Maze Movie Maker. And second of all, I really want to talk about, did Dean do this, did Dean not do this type thing. In my humble opinion, I don't think that Dean is the one that is behind everything. I don't think he's particularly evil. Like, actively evil. If you know what I'm saying. So, here is why I say that. He did fix everyone's ears. Like, this video was a very big deal in the fact that it was trying to tell this story of how he fixed everyone's ears and cured fucking deafness in an entire country. So no, I don't think he's evil. I don't think he created the ADA as like it was never real and it was him all along just making shit up. No, I think the Anti-Dean Association is very real. And they did that shit for no reason. Like, there was some deplorable people back then in the ADA. But clearly, maybe the ADA has mellowed out in comparison to what the fuck happened here. Because my god, like, almost millions of people died because of this. Like, they're dumb. Cause like, oh, James Dean is his America is hell, and we'll show you why. And they're trying to like blame Dean on like the sirens, and fans of this series try to blame Dean for that too. But it's just it wouldn't make sense to me. I don't know. But what purpose would he have to do that to the American people? Create an entirely like fake Splinter Cell terrorist American group, anti-American group that just activated a bunch of sirens that blew the fucking eardrums out of people and killed them. Like, what purpose would that serve? To like boost his image? Nah. I'm sorry, I just can't prove that. He's not evil necessarily, and I say necessarily because well, you know, his solution to dealing with the Anti-Dean Association. No. Like, this is awful. Dean did not know what to do with these people. And to send them to the aforementioned beasts of America? No. No, that's not, no. And using special transportation to send an anti-Dean into the Nixonverse and then bring back that Nixonverse anti-Deaner who is never an anti-Deaner into the Deanverse. Like, and maybe some like memory altering type shit in those facilities. Like, no, that's immoral. Like, yeah, that was pretty bad. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, and that just goes to show you, like, there's never really a right and wrong side. It's if I've learned anything, it's that everything is sort of a gray area. Like there are some parts that are completely right, some parts that are absolutely wrong. But put them together and we got something gray, you know? Everything is just so gray, especially in this series, man. Like these characters are complex and like that just goes to show you that nobody's perfect. Like people in the comments of the last 2 Dean videos are like, "Oh, he's the perfect man." And even I've said that in the first episode, something along those lines. But in reality, he's really fucking not. It's because of this, the way that he deals with this problem. Nah, man, this is not it. And he does some other arguably pretty bad stuff. I mean, it's not really arguable. It's just it is bad. But people's image of Dean, I think people just needed to be more mindful. And there are characters. There's a couple characters who refer to Dean as wise, even though they didn't like him. And you're gonna see like what I mean by that, but I just wanted to give my opinion on the whole. Is Dean the devil? Is Dean the bad guy after all? No, I definitely don't think so. He's just, dealing with fucking this bullshit. I mean, that doesn't justify this at all, but you know what I mean. He's definitely not perfect. I think he got way too angry at the Anti-Dean Association and to completely destroy the lives of the Nixonverse anti-Deaners. Like, it just that rubs me wrong, but I still think he's more good than bad because he's a man of action. Like, he's not just the president. He is a citizen of the USA. And he goes and he tries to fix the fucking siren, even though it permanently damaged him. Like, that's a goddamn hero right there. So I'd wager to say that it's gray, but with more white in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's more good in Dean than bad. Dean is a little bad, especially for this, but you know what I mean. Alright, sorry. I just wanted to give my opinion on that. So, bottom line, Dean he's more good than bad. That's all I'll say. Ah, man. And unfortunately, this is our last Dean-centric episode. But hopefully in Season 3, we'll get some more fucking awesome Dean shit with Lev. Really good episode, by the way, Lev. This is your best Dean work by far. My birthday month. Nice. Oh boy. Starry Sphinx. The Starry Sphinx and related phenomena. True force of mass destruction on Mars. Is that the fucking Grim Reaper? I'm just kidding. That's a Sphinx on Mars. You guys know how it is. That's where we found the Sphinx. It was here on Mars all along. The Egyptians never built any sphinxes. Ancient Egyptians in ancient Egypt? Nah, bro. Martians. Excerpts from an interview recovered from an arson scene. People who know. People who don't know. That,
It was entirely self-activation. They had every right to be upset when we went ahead with the railway. Because their system worked for thousands of years and continued to protect the country. Right. At the time, the president and our military could not care. They viewed their solution as a problem and just in need of a better solution. American solution. Which in this case was excavation.
Yay! Leonard's back, everybody. True verse of mass destruction leaves Mars. Yeah, fuck you, Adam. I'm trying to watch a fucking Sphinx leave Mars's atmosphere. Get your priorities straight, YouTube. Can't you see I'm watching true entertainment here? True bone-chilling scene. Scene changed my fucking life, bro.
Once the pyramids were classified as CFMGs by the U.S., the excavation was inevitable. CFMGs have been acknowledged by UN Security Council as the single most dangerous threat to humanity. Of course, this was before climate change and mankind was classified as CFMGs under the new administration. At the time,
Are they wrong? Was Dean wrong, though? I wonder why specifically it was Dean. That seems sus from an outside perspective, but I think I understand why. It's coming here.
The ancient pharaohs personally appointed workers called guardians, with some years of their lives striking the trees. They were equipped with the finest music glass balloons, which is substances to inhibit muscle fatigue and reduce insomnia, so they would be able to hit the trees for several nights in a row. The goal was not to cut down any of the trees, of course. That wouldn't be possible until 1945. Rather, the intention was to shift the trees' focus from upward growth to internal repair.
Okay.
They cannot currently halt trees germination, but by prolonging their growth, the Egyptians thought themselves time to build enormous towers that would better contain the trees.
The true force of mass destruction is attacked. What in the motherfuck is this? Up there. Is that the Sphinx? It sure fucking is. Shoot it down. Do it the American way, yeah.
Within the first week of excavation, it found that the pyramids expanded much deeper into the sand than we had previously thought. The more we dug, the more bricks we found had already been laid. At the time, we had convinced ourselves that the pyramids had these different structures, and it would only be a matter of time before we reached the bottom. By the third week, we realized that we'd been wrong the whole time. The pyramids expanded on X-rays. You can imagine our reluctance to tell the public that the pyramids were not pyramids at all. They were towers, instrument towers, all three of them. Towers which contain enormous species of metaphysical flora.
Flora. I wouldn't say buildings. You just said flora. Sphinx's false children land. Okay, I pull up. Hop out of the after party. The deliciousness has landed. Oh my fucking god. My eyes. False children organized into the starry Sphinx. Sorry, Sphinx distracts observers as mothership flees. Video affected by radiation. What fucking radiation? Martian radiation? Because that's where... Dude, the fucking ambience right now reminds me exactly of like the finale of Azura's Wrath, if anyone's ever played that game. Like the Chakravartin. Like the scene, like that whole, like, the ambience that took place that you heard sounded exactly like this. Ah, good times. I still think Suez Canal Crab is the weirdest fucking video. And the most hilarious. The Great Pyramids rise. Awaken, my lambs. The other pyramids awaken. Video affected by radiation. Yeah, download. I haven't complimented Mr. Manticore / Alex on this yet, but the way he did these shots of just, I don't know, the way he films shit, like how to get this to work is truly a amazing style. Like, I love this style a lot. And he perfected it later. Present situation. Sphinx pyramids. It's like, where's Waldo, guys? Right? Let me see it. Show it. Show it. There it is. Look at how many fucking pyramids there are. How the fuck is anyone supposed to navigate anywhere? Produced by the Anti-Device Association. That's definite. This is not a sussy video at all. Anti-Device Association. Fuck out of here. Weather permitting. We will carry... Oh yeah, this is Giza Guardian, isn't it? Yes. One of my favorites. It's very lore driven. You will get a lot of answers to some questions that you may have. The Starry Sphinx! We got it, boys. We did it. This hopeful music. Maybe America truly can be a good country after all. Yeah. I love the soundtrack to this series. Andrew Wilson did an absolutely fantastic job. Helps create this unique style of the Monument Mythos. Monument Mythos would not be what it is today if it wasn't for him. So thank you, Andrew Wilson, for creating the perfect atmosphere for these tapes. I love looking at these little dweedwees. Hey, those kind of look like those kind of look like special trees. Hey, welcome back, Dr. Disturbing. Project Giza Guardian. Hell yeah. Narrate.
Throughout the 19th century, English archaeologists in Egypt encountered stories, time and again, of mysterious lightning strikes near the Great Pyramids of Giza. It was reported that the lightning would strike only in the presence of certain rare constellations.
Where are my captions?
However, no one outside of the Bedouin tribes knew of which constellations. The secrecy protected the value of Giza glass, a mineral created by
I guess my
the
captions don't
striking
work.
the desert sand.
Oh well.
The glass also served as a form of black market currency for several tribes. For decades, the Bedouins' knowledge eluded British archaeologists. For as long as the constellations remained unknown, the Giza glass that formed was retrieved by the Bedouins long before anyone else arrived. However, in the late 1870s, British Egyptologist Flinders Petrie
Ancient
discovered
Egypt.
the constellation which preceded the electrical phenomenon. In 1880, he arranged an expedition to collect samples of Giza glass for the British Museum. Petrie accurately predicted the appearance of Giza glass, and with the help of British troops, secured the location
Yeah,
of the
that's a lot
glass
of
for
troops.
themselves. The glass, which formed in long, multi-layered sheets, was fractured in order to be more easily transported. While collecting fragments, Petrie slipped and landed on an upright plane of Giza glass. The force of the fall, combined with the sharpness of the material, decapitated Petrie.
No.
While British troops at the scene quickly assumed Petrie had been killed, a closer inspection revealed that he was still alive. Although his head was separated from his body, Petrie remained conscious and could even mouth rudimentary words. Medical personnel were initially relieved Petrie had somehow survived, but they became concerned when his head began to discolor and swell significantly. But the fate of Flinders Petrie is a tale for another day.
Season 3 material, because we never fucking learn about this guy. Also, this is technically the very first Canyon Crown that has ever existed. It's like the Grand Canyon Crown, you know? That should be an episode. Like, that would be so cool.
Petrie's lot, as his collection of Giza glass came to be known, arrived in England in 1891.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, due to the poor handling of its containers during transit, the glass arrived broken into thin shards.
God damn
and was
it.
deemed worthless by museum curators. Yet, as a token of international diplomacy, the British Museum divided Petrie's lot among visiting American ambassadors. Vaguely aware of Giza glass's odd properties, President John D. Rockefeller ordered the immediate confiscation of the material from the American ambassadors. Although many in his administration were eager to see the glass be used in warfare, President Rockefeller refused to authorize military use and instead discussed other possible applications with the head of the Department of the Interior. After numerous conferences, it was settled that segments of Giza glass would be polished into fine blades and given to a select group of Greco-Egyptian swordsmen. These unusually tall swordsmen were assigned to the Grand Canyon and guarded restricted areas from trespassers. Protected under federal law, the Grand Canyon Guardians continued to serve for decades until the last member was discontinued. All trespassers.
Now, you see, I'm kind of confused as to what they are. Are they stone people or are they people? Because I don't know.
Were promised a lifetime's worth of a special concoction which controlled unwanted side effects.
Fucking sus. Lauren, remember in the Canyon Crown video, said that made the whole place smell like vinegar, Canyon Crowns.
However, since the medication's efficacy decreased over time, older victims were promised housing within the Grand Canyon to guarantee their safety and privacy from the outside world.
Yay!
But only under the condition that they would lure known dangerous persons wanted by the federal government to the forbidden zones of the national park.
Oh, Jesus. Great! The U.S. government claims that Project Giza Guardian was shut down in 1969. However, sightings of the swordsman in the Grand Canyon continue to this day. I want to see a real one on like live. That'd be cool. I want to see an up-close Canyon Crown too. The following audio is an excerpt from an interview with Louisa Crawford, wife of the esteemed American sculptor Thomas Crawford. Thomas Crawford is best known for designing the Statue of Freedom atop the U.S. Capitol.
È andato a Roma quando era 21 anni e ci è rimasto per il resto della sua vita. Era divertito che il fatto della proprietà degli schiavi americani lo volesse creare una statua chiamata Libertà. All'inizio Thomas non voleva aiutarli, ma poi realizzò che la statua poteva diventare un simbolo per altre persone. Dietro alla statua un berretto della libertà, qualcosa che gli schiavi romani liberati indossavano. Penso che sia una statua alta 6 metri di una donna liberata sorgessa sulla cupola del Campidoglio.
You'd think.
Sarebbero stati meno ignoranti. Puoi immaginare quanto deluso fosse quando il signor Davis a Washington gli disse di togliere il cappello dalla libertà. Ma Thomas vede che il suo progetto andrà a buon fine. Andò persino in Egitto per trovare il materiale per la sua spada. È un vetro molto particolare, vetro di giga. Una volta, mentre stava affinando il vetro nella sua officina, si tagliò accidentalmente la punta di un dito. Nonostante fossi preoccupata quando me lo disse, lui non riusciva a smettere di ridere.
Like Walter.
La vista del vetro era così tagliente che la punta del suo dito si affettò senza dolore né sangue. Però poteva comunque sentirla. Quando Thomas si concentrava, poteva addirittura farla contrarre sul tavolo. Lo trovava divertente. Io no. Ricordo che una sera tornò a casa senza una mano. Pensava che poteva comunque muoverla all'officina. Era così giovane quando se ne andò. Aveva solo 43 anni. Mi sarebbe piaciuto passare più tempo assieme. Ci amavamo davvero tanto. Puoi immaginare la mia sorpresa quando guardai nel modello di gesto della bocca. Grazie a Dio che l'ispettore Giaffino era nel torto. Mi fece pensare che c'era un serial killer in città, ma nessuno l'aveva ucciso.
Nope.
Thomas aveva tagliato il suo stesso corpo e si
Yep.
era nella libertà.
That's right.
Ogni parte di lui.
Ugh.
Sapevo cosa fosse successo, ma vedere i suoi occhi sulla statua era troppo per me.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Giaffino disse agli americani che Thomas fosse morto. Credo che lui abbia trovato la verità da allora. La polizia di Gibilterra pensava che sarei stata devastata dal sentire che avessero trovato la pelle di Nina nella grotta. Ma ero sollevata. Sei ancora viva.
No.
Thomas deve averla messa nella statua con lui.
No.
Dentro la libertà. Thomas e Nina stanno proteggendo l'America.
Nina does not fucking want this. So Thomas Crawford is freedom. Deep lore confirmed. Get ready for the best song ever. Yeah.
Freedom has a new home.
Yay!
The ADA storming of
No.
January 6th, numerous organizations expressed interest in purchasing the Statue of Freedom. The statue, which fell during the riot, impacted over 150 casualties were seen by reactionary politicians as a result of poor craftsmanship. According to the original installer,
Sure.
Reed, an experienced architect and enslaved man at the time of Freedom's assembly, quickly became the latest in a series of historical figures humanized by the ADA. Due to growing reluctance to reinstall the Statue of Freedom, the Department of the Interior has instead transferred Freedom to an undisclosed location in the Grand Canyon, against all other offers to purchase it. When asked why the statue had been sent to the Grand Canyon, President Dean replied, "The rocks won't shoot her down."
See what I mean? So maybe you can start piecing together what's happening here. I already kind of spoiled it with the whole first Canyon Crown thing, but yeah, this is another one of Dean's actions where I'm like, really? Howard Melrose leaked classified file STFR 4.3099 to the public. Melrose now lives in exile in Egypt. Yay! Attract and extinguish ADA members and other curious persons. Protect May's assets. Taylor P. Manning. Franklin B. Carr. Bonnie Newman. Perry F. Caldwell. Jimmy and Donna Garner. Roy I. Nunez. Those people. Diana. Randolph Jefferson. This could be you. Maya Arnoldson. And also technically Nathaniel Arnoldson too. The following audio clip, known as the last words of Maya Arnoldson, was recovered by park rangers in the Grand Canyon. Why Maya decided to go by herself in the Grand Canyon without his sibling, like her sibling, like, I have no idea. God damn it. The arch nemesis removed lens cap is back.
No, no, not now. Not now. I won't bother you.
Sure, buddy. Rib. Freaky ass. Probably the most realistic, scary thing in this whole series. In 2004, park rangers discovered Maya Arnoldson's headless body. As of 2021, her head remains missing. Yay! Canyon crown! Woohoo! So that was an episode that happened. Huh. So we got confirmation that Giza Glass creates canyon crowns. I don't know if this is true, but it looks like Giza Guardians have also created a number of canyon crowns. But Freedom has been responsible for probably the most. Especially because Freedom was put inside of the Grand Canyon and was meant to kill anyone who was suspicious or an ADA member. Yeah, alright. And also, Thomas Crawford is confirmed to be Freedom herself, so make of that what you will. He just kind of went fucking insane. No, it's yeah, you know? The Wandering Wanderer. Good job to all the voice actors involved in this episode. Leonard. That's Leonard's VA. Alright, on to the next episode. Rockefeller Revelation, baby. Also one of my favorite fucking tapes in the entire series. Like, dude, like, the first half of season 2 was really good, but then the second half of season 2, the best, man. Like, every single episode is a fucking banger. Every single one of them, man. Like, it's insane, like, the quality of these episodes. My dad unexpectedly passed away 3 months ago. I will try my best to continue his work. Dr. Disturbing presents. Already fucking lore drop. So Nathaniel Arnoldson was Dr. Disturbing the whole fucking time. And we've been hearing him talk about the Cairo Stampede, Giza Guardian shit, among other things. So, more deep lore confirmed. And Lauren and her brother are continuing his work. I question why she's doing this, but it's noble for sure.
I remember seeing the first German airship in its hangar. I was astounded by its immensity until I saw my own name printed on its side. At that moment, an entirely new feeling unveiled within me. It was an emotion which frequented me in childhood. Of revulsion and satisfaction that I followed the execution of a cruel jest on a friend or a stranger. A pin in one's foot, a tumble down a stairwell. What would others think? I thought to myself at the sight of a foreign airship bearing the name of the American president dropping explosives upon
Yeah.
of unarmed civilians. I wish
Rockefeller
to say
committed
that
war
the
crimes,
voting was
baby.
my
Let's
sole
go.
reaction to this invention. Yet, I cannot deny that I was proud of this magnificent vehicle. It was perhaps the greatest war machine ever developed by mankind, made possible by yours truly. By nightfall, shame outweighed pride, and I requested the immediate removal of my name from the airship and all its future successors. Although the Germans complied, they continued to refer to their airships as Rockefellers. I knew that removing my name would not obscure the facts for very long. It was inevitable that the American public would one day become aware of my secret dealings in Germany.
Also, Lev is Rockefeller here, and he does a really good job pulling through. My favorite song in the whole series. Best, in my opinion, the best out of the showing you what's inside of these things montage. He perfected it here. Interior, crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Let's see that interior. Oh, holy shit. Holy fuck. That's not helium. Those are hundreds of Canyon crowns. Whoa.
It had always been my intention to reinvigorate the American economy. Once I had been debriefed of the situation in the Grand Canyon.
Okay, so yeah, there were lots of crowns before freedom.
I realized that I was also hearing the beginnings of a solution to the impending economic collapse. That solution being slavery.
Oh, of course you still support slavery.
Your reluctance to read on, and I entirely understand. Rest assured, I believe that all citizens should be
bull freaking horse shit, Rockefeller.
that our country established at its founding. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. However, crowns are not men or women, nor are they animals.
It's not a good way to look at it.
Decayed shells of ignoble criminals. They do not qualify for the same freedoms exercised by ordinary civilians. Once
Yikes.
they were conditioned and bound together, the crowns became the perfect workforce. They did not rebel, for they could not speak. They could not leave, for they were chained. And best of all, crowns were incapable of forming unions.
Yeah, that's what we're worried about. But and nobody talks about this. The fact that they fucking fused hundreds of them together to help lift up like airships, like that's so unbelievably fucked up. Oh, Rockefeller, what the fuck? I'd say Lauren's doing a pretty good job at continuing her dad's work. To tell you the truth, I have no idea what goes on with this. Yeah, like, what the fuck is that? We don't know what that is. It looks like a fucking, like, snake skull or something. Maybe that's intentional to what we learn later. I don't fucking know. But we never learn. Like, what is this? I don't know what this is. I really don't. It's an ominous image, that's for sure.
Germany was the first nation to inquire about the crowns and their potential applications in warfare. I never mentioned the vast quantities of geyser glass we owned, since I knew that it could provide them with
Yeah, we'll
many
just kill
more
some
crowns
people. That'll
at
make us some
low
crowns.
cost. Instead, after signing several agreements and receiving a tremendous German sum, I provided them with over 100 crowns, along with my best advisors and the brightest engineers. Our time with the Germans gave rise to the greatest military vehicles in history, the Rockefellers. Germany's growing demand for men and crowns to construct more Rockefellers revitalized the American economy. Very few nations offered to hire as many of our men and women, and none would have paid as graciously as Germans did.
They were out for blood.
It was, by all accounts, the greatest and most sustainable partnership of recent times. I could not have foreseen the destruction those airships
Yeah,
would eventually
you
inflict
kind of committed a huge
to the
fucking
very
war
nation
crime.
that
You should have been
provided them.
rotting in jail.
I thought that their creation would unite Germany and America. I could not have predicted.
This is a small little headcanon of mine, but I think the experience with Virginia kind of hardened him. Like the traumatic events that went on there probably hardened.
By 1918, Rockefeller bombing raids
That's just
would have
me,
killed
though.
thousands of American and European soldiers. My terms were over before I could take action against the Germans. It was the administration after my own which was tasked with the seemingly impossible mission of destroying the Rockefellers while preserving the reputation of the former president. Although they knew of my dealings in Germany and had every opportunity to expose me, they chose not to, for in their eyes, no good could come of it. However, I knew it was only a matter of time before I would become the laughingstock of my country.
I wouldn't say laughingstock, I'd say like an absolute disgrace
I
that people
often
hate.
found myself in a daze, envisioning my assassination on the streets of New York, or, more likely, on the steps of my very own center. However, it would be years before my visions would acquire any plausibility. President Hughes did a fine job of eliminating every Rockefeller while concealing my involvement.
That's a bro moment. Operation Pyramid Plasma, baby. Here we go. And the season 3 trailer is a recreation of this scene. So that's interesting. It is pretty iconic, though. Nice sync to the music, bro.
It is a miracle that only now the news of my involvement in the Great War.
So just to establish real quick, in the Deanverse, there was no Great Depression because Rockefeller received all that money from the Germans, so that never even happened. He prevented the Great Depression by committing one of the biggest war crimes that I've ever seen.
Has continued to stay hidden from the public spotlight. I would much rather have the public believe that Germans were the only persons inside when the airships were shot down and crashed in flames. With the tragedy...
Now you have a heart for Canyon Crowns, okay.
The airship scandal, known by many as the Rockefeller Revelation, I believe that my failures have finally caught up to me. There are men outside the center who had once been my supporters. Now, they want me executed. The policemen have kept the crowds at bay, so I believe that my assassination is, like the revelation,
inevitable.
To be elected the president of a country is the greatest honor a people can bestow. But at the moment, I do wish to be the famous oil tycoon that young Virginia Arnoldson believed I was. Forgive me.
There it is! The big fucking twist. Virginia wasn't Arnoldson the whole fucking time. Yeah, everything makes more sense now, doesn't it? My heart. Here we go. Another big bombshell is happening right now. Semi-conscious and unstable remains of the men traverse the desert in an attempt to better understand their condition. So the men that used that fucking plasma cannon were disintegrated by it, essentially. The men fused together into a more stable being. You know, as you do. Stage 4, migration. As one, the men return to their homeland. These are U.S. soldiers, by the way. Fuck off, ad. It's time to go back to America. We're here. The men execute a counterattack. Against who? We know who. We definitely know who. On May 23rd, 1937, President Rockefeller entered a bunker underneath 30 Rockefeller Plaza. He was never seen again. Investigators found that the door of the bunker had been melted open with possibly the most powerful heat ray ever built. To this day, the Rockefeller Foundation considers the president's disappearance as an abduction. Nope. That's not right. Only 2 photos of the potential suspect were ever released. So, who this thing, this thing is, isn't made entirely obvious. I don't know if I should say anything, but you know. Time to zoom in. I see him. Yeah. I know it's really hard to see. I couldn't see it my first time. But yeah, I see him pretty clearly now. This picture, though, I don't know. so fucking... Oh, yeah, never mind. I see him. Doesn't this thing look a little familiar? Who hasn't gotten answers yet? Like, who hasn't been expounded upon yet? Jesus fucking Christ. What a fucking fantastic episode. Had one voice actor in it, but Lev did an absolutely fantastic job with Rockefeller. Endless praise for him. Alright. Next is my favorite episode in the entire series. Alright, like you don't understand. It's right here. It's right here, huh? Gotta say, best episode of Monument Mythos in my opinion, along with the finale. I don't know, man. This is a first real deep look into an emotional story in the entire series, and it was executed brilliantly. And it has my favorite character in all of Monument Mythos. And we'll get started. I don't really want to, because this is a very... It sure is an episode, but we're gonna do it anyway. That's when heartaches begin. After an unsuccessful lobotomy, Virginia Faye Arnoldson provided a more complete account of Rockefeller Tree tragedy. This is her account. You guys are not ready. Trust me, I'm not either, but...
Everything is even my parents. I did not like me, so they left me. My foster parents did not like me either. So, I was left by myself. Some of my friends were better off, but many were left to the orphanage school. We loved each other. We stuck together. Until we were 18.
Just real quick, it's very admirable to me that her friends were not mad at her. Well, okay, we can't say that for certain. Because, I mean, there's got to be at least one person in that whole group of friends that she had that was at least a little or moderately angry at her. Because, you know, dragging her friends into just putting a little tree on top of... a little star on top of a tree. I mean, it wasn't her fault. She was just the victim of a special tree, so... I mean, I can see why people, like, her friends would get mad at her, but it's very admirable that none of them actually did.
The military took the boys, and the doctors took the girls. They probably couldn't remember the tree anymore.
Oh, they do.
I will not remember either. Remember one? When the tree changed me, I was not. At first, I did not know what was wrong with me. When I was rejected, I was in a field of special trees. I was reminded of a story my mom told me. I was in Wonderland. This is my Wonderland.
Sure is.
I held myself safe and the stuff. The trees looked like they ended, but above them there were upside down trees, and above those there were upright trees, like they were being reflected forever. The pattern repeated for as far as I could see. I looked down, and I thought I was on solid ground, but when I looked more closely, I was sitting on a thin, floating layer of dust. It smelled like baby powder. And through the dust, I could see the start of another tree. And below that one, there was another, and infinity tree. While I played with the brush, I heard distant footsteps. They grew louder and louder. Then there were great flashes of light all around me. Out from these lights, hundreds of people ran out. One man came up to me and whispered, "The trees are not."
Who are those people, I wonder?
He had such sad, tired eyes. He picked me up and
This man, bro.
he said, "You could be her. Anyone could be her. I promise that you're not she." There was a bright flash, and we were in another field. He was sitting in front of me with his hand out. Another flash, and we were both running past through the woods. Another flash, and we were both lying on the ground, looking at infinity. Every few seconds there was a flash, and we would be doing something else. Again, and again, and again. Over and over and over. It would not stop. It felt like forever. Years of flashes. I was so angry at first. But soon I had those bad, tired eyes of his too. He was so sad and tired. Every now and then we would flash to another layer of dust. Above or below, you know.
Who fucking knows?
There would always be the climbers. I think there were people who tried to climb the trees while they were flashed around. They were scorched and burnt. Maybe the dust was the people that fell. A man was
Also, you gotta love how the dust smells like baby powder. It was always here. It's like a part of the environment. It's the literal floor. So calling back to Rushmore Revenge, those were special trees. Like all those spikes you saw, those are special trees.
He felt himself the whole time. He took them years. It felt like 500 years. I named him Everett. He was always there.
All I know is pain, all I know is pain, all I know is pain.
One random blow. No time. One random time. All the trees bent, and the flash brought me back to me.
Yay!
All my friends were around me, but this was another moment.
This is adult Virginia, by the way, who's narrating, so the illustrations of the nurses and her friends.
I ruined everything. Why did I not stay home? Everything. For me and my friends, I ruined their lives. I will not tell you about the orphanage. It was a hard time. I will keep memories of the orphanage to myself.
You know, I know there's a lot more heartbreaking shit in this fucking video, but this moment right here is, like, is haunting. Like, the illustration of her being in the orphanage, lines indicating that she felt like she was in jail, suffering constantly. I couldn't even imagine. Sorry I'm not commentating much, but you gotta get wrapped up in the story. I'm invested all over again.
I looked for my new parents. They were not together. My new pa died from a broken heart. And Uma was all by herself. She did not let anyone into her house anymore. All because of me. I wanted my old parents back. I went to the Rockefeller Center for an answer.
Hey look, it's the tree that looks more like a man, like John Rockefeller Jr. said.
I was never supposed to visit again. But I did.
Never supposed to visit again? Is that what somebody told you?
I could not understand her. Her voice was like a breeze behind my eyes. It was cold.
At first I thought that was her hair, but that's actual breeze.
Soon I could understand. She said that I had to be ready to exchange one life for my own.
No! I don't want to continue this tape anymore.
She said, come back in 3 years. And I did. I waited. 1,000.
I don't know if this loops 2 or 3 times, I forget. But this loops.
I returned 3 years later. At first, I could not understand her. Her voice was like a breeze behind my eyes. It was cold. I could not move. But eventually, I could understand.
But she says it different every time, sort of.
She understood that I wanted to go back home.
Fucking Everett, bro. That fucking man has been... I've made a fucking... like, a comic about him. And I'm going to make another one after I finish Everett Enigma. Which is the name of it. I'll put some illustrations up now.
I could not understand her. Her voice was like a breeze behind my eyes. It was cold and I could not move. But eventually I could understand. She said that I had to be ready to exchange one life for my own. She understood that I wanted to go back home.
No, don't go back home.
She said come back in 3 years. And I did. I waited 1,095 days. While I waited,
here we go.
A man. He was a very important man. Secret agent.
Secret agent?
Everywhere.
Secret agent my ass.
I found him waiting inside my house. He told me that he was here to monitor me. No. To watch and protect me. But he had fallen in love with me. No one else liked me. So we kissed each other. We grew close. Leonard loved me.
Leonard W. Moreland. The same Leonard that we've been following throughout seasons 1 and 2. The same Anti-Device Association man. The same fucking New Delaware journalist man. The same senior advisor. The same man who fell in love with Virginia.
I loved him too. Together, we had a baby boy. I named him Everett.
I want to bang my head against the fucking table.
Little Everett was inside for 9 months when I saw the tree again.
Oh, Virginia, why? Why? No, don't, no. Why? No, you didn't.
Go home so badly. But I became so happy when I could hear the music. It was like the tree's voice, but warm. The Washington
Yeah. Here it is, the giant fucking...
The door went up high, like it was for something much bigger. Then I went inside. There were bodies everywhere. The breeze told me to relax.
Some sort of strange hypnosis. And then we get the reenactment of the fucking standard procedure for Washington wormhole.
And the music blared. It was so loud I could not move. The floor opened and I fell all the way down. I felt myself hit the ground. Then I kept drifting down, past the ground, past rock, sand, and magma through the layers of earth. It must have been years. It felt like 500 years. When I reached the other side, and I felt myself rising through all the layers of earth, past the magma, sand, and rock, past the ground, back into a body. Another body. Almost the same body. And flattened, like a little red pancake. But I felt so empty. My belly had sunk. Little Everett was not the same anymore. Many others laid around
Kill me now, please,
cooking
God.
like me, almost alive and completely sick. But little Everett was nowhere. While everyone else exchanged for their own lives themselves, I must have exchanged little Everett for mine. I cried. I cried for years. We all bled into the ground for years. Why did the trees keep us alive? Did they like pain? Did
You
they
could say
drink
that.
our blood?
Eh.
Any reason for any of it? I rest. No effort. He had no say. He did not even say his first word. I ruined his life. He lives in Wonderland.
He does indeed.
I hope he lives in
He does. Confirmed.
One day, one random day, the music grew, and there was the brightest flash.
The incident.
We found ourselves outside, at the base of the tower. The tree had been freed, and we were in a field of trees.
Yeah, this was Washington Wormhole.
Wonderland had risen, but little Everett was still asleep. We were all lifted out in helicopters. I was at the hospital faster than ever before. They told me it was 2003. They told me everything I knew was wrong. They told me everyone I knew was dead. And now they plan to fix me. I'm sorry, Pa. I'm sorry, Ma. I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry, Leonard. I'm sorry, Everett. Please remember me. Please, please remember me.
These sniveling bastards. That's right, motherfuckers. Everett was the 20th absentee all along. Oh my god, kill me. This fucking video makes me feel things I never want to feel again. Eliana, I've watched this video more times than I could fucking count on my own two fingers. I mean, my own two hands. Absolutely incredible episode. Incredible storytelling, incredible artwork, incredible voice acting, incredible editing. Just everything about this video is haunting, brilliant, beautiful, sad, twisted. So essentially, after Everett finally finds a version of his mother, they spend essentially years together. Then just one random time just fucking loses her all over again. We don't know whether or not Everett has ever interacted with any other people. I assume he has because he knows how to talk. And maybe he was raised by people going through Wonderland, perhaps? I don't know. There has to be some sort of explanation as to why he can talk. Because if we're going off the explanation or the theory that, yes, Everett has been there since he was a baby, like a fresh newborn baby, that whole fucking time, if we're to believe that, there had to be some doctors coincidentally around to like have an incubator or something. I'm not sure. But I do believe that theory that he was born and raised in Wonderland. That was his entire fucking life. Just constant flashes, constant people going to and from. Just absolute chaoticness everywhere. I don't know how you could get used to that. I don't even know how many fucking years old Everett is. But I don't know why. I just the era of mystery surrounding Everett is really great to me, and he's my absolute favorite character besides Virginia. And my god. And in the description, by the way, it says I just have to read this myself. Statement from Mays. Everett Arnoldson, commonly referred to as the 20th absentee, is a humanoid creature that is purported to inhabit the forests of the Washington Zone. Have you ever seen Everett? Share your sightings on Twitter. Yeah, that's right. He is a fucking he is out of Wonderland now. He never got to meet Virginia ever again, and he's some kind of weird creature now. He's potentially a true force of mass destruction. How this is, I have no idea. But shameless plug real quick, I've created a comic where it takes place directly after Virginia is taken back to the Deanverse, New York. So I can put up links. I can put links in the description for Everett Enigma if you want me to. You don't have to view it, but I think it's a pretty cool fan project that I've done. And I have yet to finish it, because I'm going to do some voice acting bits involving stuff. But with Monument Mythos Season 3, it compels me more to finish it. And I will soon. So, yeah. Fucking absolutely heartbreaking episode. My favorite. My favorite out of any of the fucking Monument Mythos in the entire series. Like, it just gets everything right for me. Like the emotion, the tragedy, the fucked up situation of it, of all of it. How the US government just took everything away from her. Basically told her that everything is your fault and what you know is wrong and that you're fucking crazy. Fucking despicable. America is fucking despicable in this universe. And also, this song is a fucking banger. I listen to it all the time. Please, let's move on. Oh, hell yeah. Air Force One Angel, baby. Let's go. This is a good episode. Very, like, once again, a banger. After making various stops across the United States. Across! Air Force One flew into the restricted airspace of Washington, D.C. You can't fly to Washington, D.C., I guess. After an extreme evaluation, the United States Air Force took action. Die lit to this song. Yay! Celebrate! United States of America, legally known as the United Zones of America. Hang on, I gotta go back. Rushmore Zone, Alcatraz Zone, and Washington Zone. Interesting that Rushmore Zone is where Washington is, and Washington Zone is near where Florida, North Carolina is. And the Alcatraz Zone extends to West Texas, so of course the Alcatraz Zone ends at Texas. The 3 zone capitals. I'll waste. I'm sorry if I butcher the names of these. Paha Sapa. Nakach Tank. Extrubus Unum. Out of 3, 1. Out of 3, 1. Not. Oh, here's the funny. Here's the funny moment. Underground God, huh? Fucking creepy, bro. Well, now we know what happened to Rockefeller and who killed him. The unification of 1980 was short-lived as state borders were restored by the end of the decade. However, due to the extent of the unification of 2003, state borders are not expected to be restored within the fucking century. So the unification of 2003 and 1980, we never see this event take place. I really wish we could, because, like, man, I'd like to see that. Like, the angel just kind of fucking destroying shit, showing off his power. I don't know. I feel that would be awesome. Not really. The ADA refuses to recognize the 3 zones and their capitals. Yeah, see, they're a bunch of fucking assholes. Like... There's the fucking angel, y'all. The same Air Force One angel that we saw get created in Rockefeller Revelation. He has the power of the most, well, powerful heat ray that ever exists. This is the Air Force One Angel, y'all. There he is. Or there they are, I suppose. 17 infused men. That just looks like a nervous system. The Avogadro from Call of Duty. I'm just joking. Yeah. Yeah. Is this Alcatraz apocalypse time? Are we at the end? How could I fucking forget this video? Also, I just gotta say real quick, the callback to the first fucking video ever in Monument Mythos is already clever enough. And just without any context, Liberty Lurkers, after seeing Liberty Lurker, has awful content. Like, that already makes you feel uneasy. Like, wait, there's more than one Liberty Lurker? What's going on here? And I'll explain why it's called this. This ain't the statue of Litterby. Statue of Progress is a colossal neoclassical sculpture in Egypt. Progress was designed by Frederick August Bartholdi. Later designed the Statue of Liberty. By the way, the Statue of Progress was never actually finished in the Nixonverse, our universe. As silly as that to say, but it's a little fun fact that the Statue of Progress was actually built, which is cool. Following audio is an excerpt from an interview with the developer of the Suez Canal. So what was the deal with this horned serpent? Huh? What's going on? Why do we need to evict it from reality, huh? How do we make it leave? Nice story you got here. He's got a point. He killed a bunch of people. Lol. I'm scared now. Now the biggest fucking bombshell in the entire series is coming out. And the fucking sound design for this segment is, so good. By the way, there is no Book of Ferdinand in our universe, so this is... Oh, the sound is way creepier hearing it on a computer for some reason. I don't know why. It's George Washington. And he appears to be a sinking man. I wonder why. Oh no! It looks like he hit the first special tree to ever exist a little too hard. Yikes. Now he's in Wonderland. Oh no. Is this what they meant by the man beneath America? Oh, he's climbing. He's climbing real high. Holy shit. Fucking chills, man. Conveniently, the horned serpent wrapped around the world egg sits. There's the Statue of Progress. I wonder why it's shown in this video. Like, it's cool. I like the effects. For years, it was believed that all surviving audio recordings of the infamous 1889 Liberty Lurker interview with Frederick Dude were fakes produced by American publicists. These publicists were known as Liberty Liars and would sell their false artifacts to American socialities. However, the authenticity of one audio recording continues to be disputed. It is simply known as the authentic Liberty Lurker. I assume that's what that word says. Yay, our boy is back from the first one. Oh my god. Ugh. A slaughterhouse. Do you guys get it? Do you guys get what's happening here, huh? The Horned Serpent, the Liberty Lurker, and George Washington are all the same fucking thing. How does that make you feel? That he essentially accidentally or purposefully created special trees because they're tied to the horned serpent, like the special trees. And there he is. He's in front of us right now. Fucking sound design is amazing. Following the release of Liberty Lurker, Chethonauts surveyed the environment beneath the Statue of Liberty's pedestal. So, they recorded the following video inside the Horned Serpent metastructure, colloquially known as Wonderland. So we know why Dean sent all those ADA members into the Statue of Liberty, not to be killed, but to essentially become their Nixonverse selves. Because there's just a fucking portal underneath the Horned Serpent itself. Essentially a special tree portal to go back and forth. Chethonauts designation derived from the Greek words for underworld and sailor. So Chethonauts are basically astronauts for Wonderland. Except you don't need fucking, like, a suit or anything. Following clip may disturb viewers who are sensitive to loud noises. Prolonged exposure to the music from the Horned Serpent metastructure may damage your brain. Yep, we actually get to see what Wonderland looks like, and I can't fucking hear my ears. This music is fire, bro. So fucking blurry, I can't tell what's going on. And this is Wonderland at its most calm. At its most docile. Absolutely horrifying. Phenomenal episode. I keep saying that, but every episode is a fucking banger. Yeah. Wonderland filmed by Darius. Good fucking job, Darius. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to why it's called Liberty Lurkers. Because everyone who has been trapped inside of Wonderland technically is a Liberty Lurker. So Virginia, Everett, and the other 18 absentees are all Liberty Lurkers. Like, I don't know. Just looking at the fact that it's like the first video involving Liberty Lurker is called Liberty Lurker. And then seeing everyone being in Wonderland and seeing that Virginia video and then going back to this video and seeing Liberty Lurkers simultaneously adds like a lot of like a good feeling to the name. Like this wasn't just the S there wasn't just placed there because oh it's creepy. There may be more than one Liberty Lurker. No, everyone that has been in Wonderland technically is a Liberty Lurker. And just the name Liberty Lurkers, oh my god, it sends chills down my spine. It's brilliant. Like, I love that. I fucking love that so much. Like, it makes sense. And just reading Liberty Lurkers is chilling to the bone. All right. Are you guys ready for the best fucking episode? Alcatraz Apocalypse, baby! The tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants. President Thomas Jefferson. So also, I kind of want to point out before we start going into the For Now series finale, because season 3 just got announced of the Monument Mythos, like for sure the Monument Mythos. I would like to mention that Grant knew that George Washington was the Horned Serpent. So essentially every fucking president knows and is like gets told that, oh yeah, that monster we have under the Statue of Liberty, by the way, that's George Washington. I don't know why that's simultaneously really funny and also feels typical for I don't know what I'm saying. Part 1, the final upload of Dr. Disturbing. The final upload. This fucking section, bro. Part 17. So there were 17 or 16 more parts that we haven't seen. The apotheosis of Washington. I wonder if Nathaniel ever knew about George Washington's true fate. Also, I love how, like, that Delaware double is confirmed to be a fake. That was a fake Washington that we found. Road to Happiness by James Dean. Oh yeah, this is a real painting, by the way. The real James Dean actually fucking painted this. What the fuck? What is life? Also, again, interesting how Nathaniel essentially... Hey, I'm not saying this is the case, but Maya and Nathaniel Arnoldson might have been members of the ADA at one point. And were at the very end, which is why they were even killed in the first place at the Grand Canyon. I'm just saying. But to see, like, okay, maybe he didn't have beef with Dean specifically, but signed up as an anti-device member. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. It's interesting though, isn't it? And this bullshit. Who birthed Nathaniel Arnoldson, I wonder? We don't know. Was Leonard Nathaniel's father? Maybe? Who knows? So... Three days after the final upload, the remains of Lauren and Quinn Arnoldson were discovered in the Grand Canyon. Two siblings were last seen riding on 2 astonishingly large balloons. According to the park officials, the balloons encountered an unexpected crosswind which caused both siblings to fall to their deaths. Yeah, and we finally get a name drop for Quinn Arnoldson, which was Lauren's brother. So, it's pretty fucking sad. I don't know who took care of Lauren and Quinn after fucking Nathaniel died. That's the thing. If they were taken care of by anyone else, I'm not even sure. They did a lot of stuff by themselves. And for Lauren and Quinn to discover... the fact that Virginia Arnoldson went through all that fucking horrible shit. Like, they obviously wanted... Like, were they really just riding on top of Maya and Nathaniel's respective crowns just to commit suicide? No, there had to be some ulterior motive to all this. Like, why were they riding on their heads? Which is very dangerous. Like, I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? I don't know. But an absolutely unfortunate demise for Lauren and Quinn Arnoldson. The last of the fucking Arnoldson bloodline. Well, not exactly, because this part 2, you just... This is in my opinion, this is the saddest part of this fucking video. Besides what happens at the end. I love this fucking scene. Hello. By the time you see this, I will be dead. I would like you to know that the Anti-Device Association held me captive for years. They forced me to read their scripts to hand them legitimacy. You have heard me read about Lincoln Lookers and the Starry Sphinx. Those are words out of their mouth. They did not keep as close an eye on me as they should have. Whenever I visited my family, I went to my studio underground. I was able to read my own scripts for the art. Wait, Jesus. Calm down. Feds and the associate thought and Arnoldson ran the station. That I had no crew. It was a one-man operation. Only I read, only I broadcasted. This is the last script. This is the last broadcast. 3 nights before my death, Alcatraz went stealth. It looked like it had completely disappeared while everyone was asleep. But it was still here. It was all around us. It had simply expanded imperceptibly fast. It mimicked the surrounding environment on a subatomic level. Everyone believed that it had not spread to the East Coast yet, but it definitely did. I just finished the last batch of tests, and I can confidently say I am not the same person as I was 3 days ago. Alcatraz had copied us all overnight. Every particle of this country and its citizens, or clays. The United States is the ship of Theseus. Inside of my skull is Alcatraz's fleshy reproduction of my brain. I remember a line from President Dean. If we sent everyone to a prison, then what's a prison anymore? If everyone became a prison, then what's a person anymore? I will not live with a copy of myself. Better to extinguish myself now than to live a lifetime as someone else's handiwork. I bet fire does the trick. Maybe I will see you in the next life. Remember me. For Everett. For Virginia. For America. Leonard W. Moreland. Chethanaut A will receive data. He will convey it to you in a theatrical manner. He will arrive in your world after our apocalypse. 2:22:22 in ours. 10:1:16 in yours. Which was when this fucking channel was created. A way to tie it all together. Also, Alex can't. So this channel used to be named Alex Kansas. So Alex Kansas is an in-universe Chethanaut, essentially, and he came here some fucking how into our universe to tell us all of these stories of the Deanverse in a theatrical manner. That is insane to me. Also, I don't know why, but I really like the fact that Alcatraz Apocalypse even came out on February 22nd, 2022. I think that's, like, just that many numbers in a row is kind of satisfying. I don't know. But god damn it, man. Reading that all over again got fucking chills. After a brief investigation, authorities concluded that Leonard W. Moreland experienced a violent psychotic break before committing self-immolation. Fun shit. A character that we have just learned was Virginia's husband and Everett's father just fucking killed himself through self-immolation because everyone has been copied. He couldn't take it anymore. And can you really fucking blame the guy? It's so fucked up, man. Oh my god. He really deserved fucking better than this shit. The ADA are assholes, and I'm tired of pretending that they're not. They literally held an innocent man captive, forced him to read their scripts, and then they got mad whenever the fucking ADA found him, like, dead as a charred corpse. Like, this bullshit makes me mad. The Angel's ultimatum. The advocates were deranged. They are all ashes now. We will never be weapons again. Leave us alone or join the ash pile. So, in case you don't know what's going on here, the Angel themselves actually wrote this message telling America, basically, that the ADA were fucking evil, psychotic sons of bitches that tweets with it. I wonder if he is an actual walking atom bomb now. But this is the Angel telling everyone that the fucking they killed every single ADA member with its powers. All it wants is to be left alone. That's it. That's all the fucking Angel wanted. That is literally it. After a 2-decade search, the Angel was located in Babylon Forest. Operation Thunderbird, Department of Technology Animation. I swear to God. Keep that in mind. The Angel just wanted to be left alone. This whole fucking time. Didn't want anything else. Hey look, it's freedom. At the Grand Canyon, 2 androids lure freedom. The captive false children react to her presence. Interesting how they are referred to as false children at all. Because the Starry Sphinx were classified as false children too, because they were offspring, I guess. And also the Starry Sphinx arched like a Special Tree did, but we don't care about that because the fucking Starry Sphinx isn't even real. Lincoln Lookers, they're not real either, because Leonard said so, basically. Energy from the false children reacts to an IPC known as Giza gas. I fucking sealed you. Perfect triangular prism. Perfect pyramid. X-Wing warrior collects the container. The winged warrior transports freedom to Babylon Forest. Gee, I wonder where this is fucking going. All the Angel wanted was to be left the fuck alone. And there's the Angel. There he is. He's like a tiny fin like Nemo does. It's kind of cute. And then they fight each other. And what happens? What happens after that? Well, you'll see. You'll see. Mutual assured destruction. Really, really great way to think that through, guys. Part 5, I think. 4 or 5? I don't know. Hey, look, it's Urath. Urath, this is Earth. Looks normal to me. Oh, fuck. Earth just fucking died. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. That's the horned serpent. Uh-oh. That was not the world egg. The world egg was destroyed. And that gets confirmed later. I thought that was the world egg hatching and destroying the horned serpent, but it was the other way around. Also, what we're seeing here looks a little familiar. Man. Earth just got fucking nay-nayed. And is the horned serpent even fucking alive anymore after this shit? It looks like the horned serpent's fur, sort of. But to the people who have watched this finale all the way through, we know that that's not the case. And you're about to find out what these are. These fucking arcade prize ball looking things are what they actually are. There's a lot of them. Really emphasizing these things, aren't they? Oh, we be going inside one of them. Aren't you fucking glad we watched Cornerfolk first? Oh, man. Yeah, the Cornerfolk videos are definitely going to be a part of Season 3 for sure. Holy fuck, man. Like, you don't understand. When this first came out, every fucking fan of this, like, we were all, like, blown the fuck away. Like... And for a while, we were content with this. Like, we thought Monument Mythos Season 3 was going to be Cornerfolk. And, you know, Mr. Manticore was finally going to continue it. And the fucking Party in the USA remix by Andrew, or... Wait, who made this remix? I can't... Whoever made the fucking Party in the UZA ending, holy shit. It's amazing. Like, it's such a good fitting fucking ending. Like, this ironic pick. Oh, man. I'm gonna pause as soon as it's done. Alright, it's done. So, what'd you guys think of Monument Mythos? We're not technically done yet, but, we're moving on to the Nixonverse. And you thought our universe was normal? No, go fuck yourself. Are you fucking idiot? No, it was never normal. Our universe isn't normal. When has the universe ever been normal at any time, at any point in history, ever? But, yeah. Like, Deanverse, I fucking love the Deanverse so much, and I'm so glad we're going into the Cornerfolk world. Like, I'm doing the Nixonverse because I'm just gonna come out and say it. It is connected to the Monument Mythos. Hang on, let me look at something, though, to make sure. I think Mr. Manticore said something about the Nixonverse being not canon or something. I forget. I'm not sure. Let me look. Damn it, I can't find it. Did he delete it? I think so. I thought I read a community post that said that Nixonverse wasn't really canon anymore, and he unlisted it. Did he unlist it? No, I remember he did unlist it for a while, then decided to bring it back. So yeah. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the Nixonverse, baby. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlefolk, we're here at Nixonverse now. I really love the Nixonverse, and you're gonna see why. Let's get into it. It's exactly 3 minutes long.
Your attention, please.
We see the direct aftermath of the Deanverse's destruction.
Presenting a new exciting radio program. Featuring the thrilling adventures of an amazing and incredible personality.
It's the horned serpent. Something's rocketing off of it.
Extra cautious. Because no one knows what they're doing. Half the time you don't know what this guy's going to do without them. On a track.
It's Dean.
A lot of time about the rules. Ways of safety. So be very cautious.
Do you have any special advice for young people who drive?
You're slipping Jimmy. Foreshadowing.
He was not born the height of a man. He was born much taller. Even as a child, he could stand over.
Not exactly.
He chooses to be the height of a man. Why? Because he thinks himself as a man.
He is a man.
In one man seems his size. Sometimes to protect us. Sometimes to hurt. Sometimes to scare and humiliate.
Well, that's not what he's here to do.
I believe one day that man will become a giant.
Also foreshadowing. But it's... Holy shit. He's... the last son of Alcatraz, baby. What do you think that means? Oh shit. That was Ed Dwight? Oh shit. Damn, man. Next. Personally, my favorite Nixonverse character, because he's the one that actually hooked me. The D-Day night is sent back by a powerful explosion. Oh no. Not his helmet. He lost it forever. Like that's such a damn shame we didn't get to fucking see. I'm gonna shut up now. The horned serpent lives, baby. Let's go. Free will on D-Day. Alice Avenue for the World Nightly. Ah, good old Alice.
June 6, 1944. American units landed
What a great
on Omaha,
newswoman.
unaware of the massacre that was about to occur. As those men waded into the water, they could not have known that their chances of survival that day were 1 in 4. Those men were outnumbered by hundreds of thousands of bullets. According to determinism, these men had no free will. The 10 million men who were drafted for World War II had no free will, and the men that day who landed in the water had nowhere to go but forward.
There he is.
Men led them all to a moment of almost certain death.
I like how he's helping him out.
We know little about him, but what we do know is that he is not of this world. While everyone's atoms are following a defined course in our universe, the night's atoms are not. His world is gone, and when you have no world left, then what course is there?
Yeah, we never get to see D-Day night with his helmet.
With true free will. Only he has the ability to change lives. Determinism states that the American men sailing toward Omaha.
There was a theory going around that him and the Last Son were the same person, but that is not the case. They are different people. I'm just going to say it now.
And lifted men out of harm's way. Before you could have shouted, "It's a bird! It's a plane!" The night had saved hundreds of lives whose fates were previously set. The night could have acted selfishly, watched as we lived out our lives, but he chose not to. The one man with free will chose to save those who were not meant to survive. With the night,
I'm in for the long haul.
At any time, at any place.
We're all in the long haul here. The night can save us. Mysterious. Guys, look, it's the horned serpent. It really was George Washington after all. Oh, also, if you didn't know, the horns were his fucking bicorn, and it kind of fused into his head, sort of. The D-Day night should have gotten this back. This was his fucking helmet. He should have gotten this back, but he didn't. Man. Such good fucking artwork. Too many cooks. Good job on that helmet, man. The Queen of the Lunarians, the third out of the 3 gods that we got going on. Also, Ed Dwight went to the moon. Grandma tried to burn these. Tried to. God, that's cool. Standing on top of the fucking rover, bro. Or, sorry, the Apollo 11. There she is! She was like a mirage or some kind of fantasy. Hat Cleveland, American astronaut. She doesn't wear shoes, winter or summer. Ask her where she's from. Mars? Everly Ann Johnson. She's here. She will speak first. Oh yeah, and he was also the first man on the moon. Ooh. Before Ed Dwight stepped off the lander, the Queen of the Lunarians spoke. First recorded words on the moon.
Beauty is something else, something inexplicable that each person carries inside. This form of beauty related to her vision. There's a great division coming about this land.
Great division.
There are going to be another people who will die because
Like the
they
Cornerfolk,
just don't know how to
aka Deanverse.
They don't know what life's about. They don't know how to feel, how to love. Nobody wants to. And those who are beautiful enough, I don't mean physically, but something beyond that. They will have the chance to learn how to smile, to be beautiful.
Maybe she's talking about the last son here.
Above the level of the normal human. To be superior, being first, and eventually God and God is
My God in heaven, there's air here. Ed, what the hell are you waiting for, man? Blast her!
She has counterattacked with her wand. John has been evicted from reality. Sorry. Yep. Sorry, John Glenn. Hi, Glenn. Would you like to sign a petition? Oh my god. Yeah, see, there's a lot of, like, parallels to Monument Mythos in the Nixonverse. And the fact that it was made, like, not canon for a bit was kind of confusing. But it appears that has been rectified and it is canon again. Molly Avenue. Jesus in Vietnam. Yeah, man. Don't you know? We love Jesus in Vietnam. He exists, see? Probably one of the more unsettling Nixonverse videos. Sweep and redeem. Try one. This is another fuck you, we're better than you because we're America video, by the way. Spoiler alert, but it's what happened.
And Jesus increased in wisdom and stature and in favor with God and man.
It was the only way. You bet. America's better than everyone. Fuck everyone else. This is our universe, by the way. Just letting you know. America anywhere. America everywhere. A peace equation. Our freedom is greater than your freedom. Our Christ is better than your Christ. That equals world peace. Thanks, American. Your peace is built on inequality. Are we talking to the moon god now?
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done.
Great fucking underrated delivery by Lev here. He sounds majestic.
And forgive us our debt, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever.
Who is this mooch? Photograph of God by Ed Type. Hey, look, it's the last son. Interesting. Welcome to the Nixonverse. I love how it's upside down. It's like we were in the Deanverse, and that was right side up, but Nixonverse is upside down. It's the missing eye of Jesus Christ. After interfering in the Korean War, the last son returned to his fortress in Alaska. Nuclear missiles followed him home. Hey, look, guess what? The American government did this to him. Fuck trying to help this country, I guess. The last son was captured by America. Ha 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 ha. They keep taking advantage. Grandma found his missing eye in Alaska. If she kept it, we will find it. This is Molly Avenue, by the way.
About 1 inch in diameter. And in front of the eye are the curtains of skin we call eyelids. But if we could take away these coverings, which help protect our eyes, we would see something like this.
It's in Alaska.
We would see something like this.
It's the last son, again. He lost his eyeball. The missing eye of Jesus Christ. Apollo 11 returned the magical properties of Lunarian and revealed the magical properties of Lunarian anatomy. Apollo 12 retrieved samples.
Apollo 12 to Houston, can you read? Apollo 12, this is Houston. Go ahead. We shot the Lunarian and recovered their eye.
I can't remember if that was the Queen of the Lunarians.
Apollo 12, have a safe takeoff. Over.
I can't remember. I can't fucking remember. Lunarian eye. It had to have been her. For implantation. It was implanted into the last son. Begins transformation. As he engulfs the entire screen. Again, fucking foreshadowing. And here's the reveal. Last son has been turned into Jesus. Yep. Fucking Americans, bro. You get gods and what do you do with them? You mind control them with Lunarian DNA. Just fuck them up, you know? If thine eye be single, thy whole body shall be full of light. Matthew 6:22. Eye for an eye makes the world mine. You got that right. Mr. Manticore presents, in collaboration with Lev, the missing eye of Jesus Christ. Here we fucking go. Mom, can we have the monument mythos? No. There is the monument mythos at home. The monument mythos at home. The house in the ocean. So to give some context real quick, this was an entirely separate series before. Now, since then, it has been integrated into the Nixonverse universe. Because, yeah, they're canon. It's in Nixonverse. Like, there used to be a bunch of House in the Ocean videos, like, and this video is just a very long compilation of all of them put together. Because I don't know if I should give context as to why But Alex removed his house in the ocean videos, and it gave him closure because his dad, like, the house in the ocean videos, like, especially some of the older videos that he had, his dad really loved. And you know, he put them back. I hope he didn't feel like as if he was obligated to, because, you know, I get it. It felt, you know, he felt closure by taking them off. Like, it's kind of like the Unis Honest situation. Nothing lasts forever. We gotta enjoy every single moment, you know? But I'm glad it's here, and I'm glad people can view it. Because this is a fucking hilarious series. My first house sighting. This shit's gonna get weird. Like, you know that feeling towards the end of the movie where you can't remember what you just watched? When you get out of the theater, I know. When you can't remember how you got to this point of the story. It feels like you weren't paying attention earlier, but you knew you were. I don't remember crossing state borders. I don't remember this power plant. There's gonna be a theme of not remembering shit in the house in the ocean. In fact, I don't remember recording any of this footage. Except... I remember this golden flag. She also said that sorry, Jesus. A lifeguard told me that golden flags are exclusively for house sightings. She also said the house was a mirage. A mirage, you say? That's not a mirage. That's a... just a giant ass house in the ocean. Fuck you. No, you don't get context. What do you think this is? Obama touches killer woodchip. Yes.
Thank you for having me here. I understand that these are difficult times and it takes a lot of strength to return to these beaches. The house is currently being monitored by the Navy, and I'm receiving updates on a hourly basis. We have an evacuation plan in place should the house approach during our time here. There are vehicles ready to transport us at a moment's notice. Now then, let us take a few steps over here. If you get a little closer, you can see the small wood chips that have been brought in by the tide. These chips are sharp and can easily puncture. They've washed up on several beaches in the area. I cannot overstate the importance of staying away. The sudden deaths of almost 200 beachgoers have been...
Jesus.
Once they enter the bloodstream, the health of these victims deteriorates rapidly over the course of a few days. These chips are not made of Roman wood and should be treated as carefully as you would treat a nest of fire ants.
Fire ants.
Luckily, everyone here on the beach has been temporarily neutralized by troops on the ground, so they're safe to touch. But we have not found a permanent solution. General thousands will continue to arrive on our beaches. I recommend that everyone stay far away from the shore and sweep your purchase daily. Make sure no chips are made deeper.
There's something weird about Obama's voice in this. I can't tell if it's text-to-speech because the pauses that he does are pretty realistic.
But in the meantime, I suggest that
No one even look at the house. The Gainesville booms. Loud boom, Gainesville. There's very little known about the Gainesville booms, but here is what I could find. Loud boom rattles Gainesville area. Some people in Gainesville area reported hearing a mysterious loud noise like an explosion. Loud boom rattles Gainesville area. Remember the year of this article? 2011. Yep. Some people in Gainesville area reported hearing a mysterious loud noise like an explosion Thursday morning. Base officials say that they're still looking into the matter. There was never an explanation given for the 2011 boom. Then there was another boom. The loud boom was the result of weapons system tests in the Gulf of Mexico. Weapons test, huh? 2014. Comments. It shook my house. I thought something fell on my roof. At first I thought my kids had done something really bad. Thought someone was trying to break into my house. It was loud. 2 Raptors flew from the airport heading towards the Gulf. Boom was a few minutes later. TV20 says it was possibly a meteor. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was it was aliens. Confirmation has been received by the Gilchrist County Emergency Management that the loud booms heard today is a weapon system test. Tests will continue today and cease over the weekend and then resume Monday morning. The weapon system test is a joint operation. Thanks for that. Sad to report launch of Trout in the tadpole. Type of catapult that uses a long arm to throw a projectile. I didn't hear a thing. Oops. Seeing so many different explanations makes me really wonder what's really going on. Oh shit. The last comment was a link to this video. The comment has since been deleted. Holy shit. 2014 article has been deleted too. Can I see that again? Are they trying to fucking blow up the house in the ocean? 2014 article has been deleted too. Loud boom was the result of a weapons system test. Oh snap! You learned too much about the conspiracy. Oh, we got a restored version of Obama touches killer wood chip.
thank you for having me here. I'm excited that these will
Are you sure this is a restored version?
It takes a lot of strength to return these beaches.
Yeah, that's definitely a text-to-speech for sure.
We have an evacuation plan in place should Paris approach during our time here. There are vehicles ready to transport us at a moment's notice. Have them let us take a few steps over here. If you get a little closer, you can see them.
This will be a trend for a little bit, just letting y'all know. But I promise, this is relevant to that story of the house in the ocean. I promise.
I cannot overstate the importance of staying away. The 7 Dutch and almost 200 beach boats have been linked to these wood chips.
These wood chips?
The bloodstream half of these victims deteriorates rapidly over the course of a few days. These chips are not made of normal wood and should be treated as carefully as you would treat an extra virus. Luckily, everyone here on the beach had been temporarily neutralized by troops on the ground, so they're safe to touch.
Yeah, like, I can't tell if it's a text-to-speech. It's a really good text-to-speech.
Will continue to arrive on our beaches. I recommend that everyone stay far away from the shore and shrink your purchase daily. Make sure no chips are made deeper. We are in the process of establishing cleanup teams who can properly dispose of any chips which have been found in them.
Thank you, Obama. I suggest that everyone look at the house. Restored version, huh? That's like a wasp writing about how wasps aren't actually that bad. House Club. It all started in 1934. The founders. Ow. Fuck. Oh my god. Stop it. Ah, fuck you ads. Wait, you looking at me? These people were distinguished. The first club. What the fuck? It's a house club, you know? People who have houses. House farm. Wait, what? What did that say? The U.S. house farm where they used to practice. Before sailing out! You shoot houses for practice, and then you go out and actually shoot a house in the ocean house. First trip was unsuccessful, but they stayed hopeful. Ronald Reagan remembers shooting houses. Oh my fucking god. That's very nice of those young men. Yes, thank you, Reagan. Yes, thank you, Reagan. Well, that's what happened. Yep. Yep. Yeah. God, it's really been that long. Knowing what I know, that's a fucking long time. Creation of Ronald Reagan's appearance after the accident. I want you to guys to fucking see this shit. It's horrifying. Based on details from a health insurance claim form. There he is. The old bastard Reagan. Half of his face just completely taken away. Look at that shit, man. Just a whole ass eye just gone. Now we got the restored version. AKA a wasp writing about how it's amazing wasps are. Yada yada yada.
Some of the more seasoned men would say they put a whole rookie in their words. But I never saw it happen. We must be aimed at the window, since if they were to break, it would be easier to see from the boat. You know, all I know is that those
Nick, sorry, fucking Reagan accident.
windows like the dark. I knew it very well from my time on the land. We never could figure out what those windows were made. Whenever we tried getting close to the house, it would step back. Picture a house taken It sounds silly, but
I have no doubt in my mind that this house can move.
it's how I remember it. While the house never received any damage, we did from all the truth. There were bound to be nasty accidents from time to time. I left because of an accident. It was terrible. That is the American people
To keep shooting the house, please, for the love of God. Provoke it now. Shoot, American. I must shoot. I'm a true American fucking patriot. Oh, this is a good episode of House on the Ocean right here. This is the good shit. I know who lives in the house in the ocean. He doesn't step outside often. Today, he did. Is that him? Damn, man. He's giant. Way bigger than the house. Maybe he has the ability to shrink himself? Oh. That man looks like he has horns or something. I don't know what's going on there. Is it Satan? We got Satan? The last phone call with George W. Bush. Out of all the fucking presidents who were involved with the houses, this one is my favorite to watch because it's just so fucking funny. It's so fucking stupid, but I love it so much. The Bushes are ambushed. Oh my god. Amazing. I love it when the Bushes got ambushed. That's my favorite part of our history. I feel like everything in my life has been leading up to this one moment, this one joke. I need to stand up for a second, y'all. I've been sitting down this whole time. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna want to stand for this. No. Who the fuck is that? Laura Bush, top left. Dear God, what happened to her? A sudden increase in air pressure within the house harshly ejected the former First Lady through a window on the second floor. The drop in pressure that followed caused her body to swell and become wedged into the window frame. Attempts to recover Laura were unsuccessful and the house was renamed in her honor. So there's more than one house in the ocean. There's multiple, which is interesting knowing what I know. Fucking God. What happened? Jesus. I'd say Laura got fucked up more, but Georgie boy? We don't know. Oh yeah, the restored version is the best.
Hello, we're not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
The bushes were saved. Saved from what? Huh? Why don't you tell me that restored version of the video that I just watched? Huh? Huh, 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 huh? They're liberated from this mortal coil. You silly bushes. Why'd you get yourself in that situation? Bush names the wood chips. Bush is okay. See, guys? It wasn't a jape.
The clubs keep going to the house, and their members keep getting hurt. We're in the process of establishing floating barriers between the house and the coast. These barriers are made with specialized wood chips. No ship can pass through them. I have a nickname.
Sounds like he said shit, lol.
Put things in perspective. Killer wood chips.
That's a nice nickname for... They got a name now. Go get them houses, boys. Did I just hear you touched the killer wood chips? I thought I raised you better, son. With lost every 3 years, the house eventually sent them all back. Oh, the Gainesville booms. Uh-oh.
Share your experience, Eli. Every testimony is consistent, but from what I've gathered, you knew about them before anyone else, so tell me, how did it all begin?
Me. Are you the chosen one?
One evening of fishing, a friend noticed a peculiar cluster of stars, unlike any of the surrounding celestial bodies. They were slowly growing in size, in unison. I'm known as the town's local astronomer, so she notified me of the phenomena that evening, and I immediately sailed out to her position.
It's fucking midnight, bros.
I couldn't ignore, but when I arrived at the coordinates she had given me, my friend was absent. Her boat was nowhere in sight.
Did this concern you at all?
I figured she went back to the town to get some rest. After all, it was almost midnight. After I positioned my telescope, I proceeded to examine the star cluster. At first glance, it did appear that they were growing together, but they were also passing by other stars. At this observation, I realized that they weren't growing at all. The stars were slowly falling toward me. I watched for several hours more until they entered the stratosphere, at which
several hours he was hypnotized by these fucking things.
Almost like comets. How fast would you say they were going?
I remember that in the span of a single blink, the stars had traveled from the top of clouds to just above the surface of the water. And it was just above the sea that they paused, hovering quietly over the waves.
Whew. Creepy ass.
They weren't stars at all, for organic tendrils dangled from them. I was reminded of a starfish. The largest of the stars then addressed me. Eli, the Crescent King arrives in 3 cycles. You are his container.
A container? What did you take from that?
I wasn't sure at the time, but I did believe
at the time
cycles corresponded to 3 days. Just as I made that connection, the starfish jettisoned back into the sky, causing tremendous waves, knocking me off my boat. The telescope had snagged onto my sleeve, and as it fell, it pulled me to the sea floor, where I saw hundreds of sunken vessels, some of which appeared to be ancient in origin. But most appalling was the boat I found myself slowly landing upon, for it was my missing friend's vessel, and her submerged body laid nearby. I broke loose from the telescope and swam back to shore, where I fell unconscious from the exhaustion.
Do you know of a William Rice or Bert Essex?
I do not.
Well, they also went missing in the vicinity. Do continue.
When I awoke, it appeared that an entire day had passed, and 2 cycles were left before the arrival of the Crescent King. I was afraid. These were beings that were unimaginably faster, larger, and more powerful than myself. Just after this realization, I was violently thrown across the shore and landed behind a large stone.
Fucking weird. Like, how did this happen?
In my own body. I looked off to where I once stood and found my physical being standing motionless. It appeared that my consciousness was extracted.
Like, how?
I hid behind the stone as I watched the translucent shape of a massive creature lightly
there he is.
With its massive limb. It was the Crescent King.
The Crescent King lives in the house in the ocean. That was him, wasn't it?
Networks. I could hear the Crescent King's
They weren't horns at all. They were a fucking crescent.
My mental capabilities, akin to an individual trying clothes. This ritual abruptly ended, and I was soon sent back into my own body. The moment at which I was returned knocked me unconscious once more.
Did these periods of unconsciousness contain any further messages?
Not that I recall. When I awoke, another day had passed, and I had 1 cycle left before becoming a despicable container. So I planned to spoil my body, make myself unworthy of any habitation. I ate sand, drank salt water, tore at my skin, all to discourage any hideous progression of events. This only furthered my fatigue and eventually led me to fall unconscious.
This poor fucking guy.
The last thing I recalled was a massive entity falling from the sky and crashing into the sea. The Crescent King had arrived.
Haha. Fuck you, Ed.
I don't remember much else.
Well, a vacationing family found you and you were sent to the hospital. You're not the only one with these stories, so I've been sent to get these testimonies. But you're luckier than most. I'd say half of the others are catatonic. A few cases got into the headlines and threw the whole East Coast into a panic.
That's good.
Good, huh? That's a funny way of putting it. You really believe this stuff, don't you? Think you're a container with this Crescent King?
Crescent King going to the container store to get his favorite thing in the universe. Yeah, this guy fucking died. And now we cut to this, like, probably my favorite House in the Ocean video. I fucking love the song and the vibe this video has. I think it's my favorite. Dun, 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 dun. There is no woman shown. In fact, there's no photo. Laura Bush's body here was recreated with a computer program. The same way your mind recreates reality. Your mind takes your observations and decides whether they're real or not. Do you really know the difference? Everything you know comes from the same meat behind your eyes. If someone were to take over, you would never know. You'd think you were yourself all along. I see that line and I think of the Deanverse, honestly. As Bill Clinton once said. My boy Bill looking fucked up right now. There is no house in the ocean. There is only the house in your head. Walt Disney once transmitted a short Mickey Mouse cartoon to a house off the coast of South America. The house sent it back the following day. How the fuck can the house receive cartoons? I don't know. Fuck you, you don't get an explanation. Do we really need one? Nah. It wasn't the same cartoon. The following is a modern recreation of the altered animation. Alright, thanks. Thanks whoever fucking made this shit. Little lanky. Friends. Go get 'em, Lanky. You'll make some friends. Some good old-fashioned friends. Look at this eel-looking motherfucker. Nice to meet you, sir. Ow. This poor fucking bastard. Hey look, another friend. Surely this one won't fucking kill me, right? Nice to meet you, sir. Ow, never mind. I feel bad for him. And trust me, this is relevant, I promise. This is actually story related. You will see. You will see. My fucking ears. Fucking battered, bruised, destroyed by everyone around him. He just wanted a friend. Hey look, there maybe this one won't be so bad. Oh, never mind. You should see what happens in the original. The Crescent King absorbs Little Lanky and becomes him. Again, this is relevant for later. And before you ask, no, Little Lanky isn't actually fucking real, I promise. Crescent King is, though. Now he's in your head, too. Your brain cells reorganize themselves to remember him. You will always have a neural pathway for His Majesty. By the time you finish reading this message, you have successfully reprogrammed your brain to recollect him for the rest of your life. Fucking hell. Hey, we just watched this. Alright. I know what you're thinking. It's nice to see a cool replica and everything, but let's skip to the part let's get to the part where we haven't seen what happens. He lives under the sea. There he is. There we go. Interesting. It was all just a dream. Tillen's turn to talk.
Large figures have appeared.
Another fucking Tillen. There has to be a Tillen in every universe.
Louder, and it's making everyone nervous. Yesterday, the university released X-ray images of them, revealing a metabolism resembling unstable nuclear reactors. Everyone in my neighborhood evacuated as soon as they heard the news. Except me. I want to see what happens. Tomorrow night the moon will be at its closest all year. I believe the moon's alignment with the crescent heads will release a sort of heat wave.
Oh, Jesus.
I can already feel it in the air. A pulsating warmth from the blessed night.
God, if you wear this with headphones.
That's Chase, the wandering robot. She was created last year as a special effect for a summer blockbuster. At some point during production, The producers wanted Chase to exhibit free will for an improvised scene, so Chase's creators reluctantly enabled her artificial intelligence. That's when she left the studio and began her excursion south. Nobody knows where or when she'll stop.
Chase.
Her creators
Chase, come back, Chase. No.
Towns on her predicted trajectory celebrate her arrival, cheering Chase on as she passes by. I've been tasked by the Department of Defense to organize a video that'll convince Chase to return to the studio. The finished video will eventually be uploaded to her mind and played on an infinite loop. I know it won't work. She's already adding stars to our sky.
Interesting.
Delighted millions of moviegoers. Your movies are critically acclaimed and the highest grossing of all time. The audience misses you.
Is that right?
They want you back. We want you back. Please come home and let's finish the film together. We'll listen to you and meet your needs. If you'd like, we can even transfer you into a human body after production, so you can better fit among your friends. And don't worry, it's a fast process. Once it starts, you'll wake up in your new body in less than 24 hours.
Bruh.
Just in time for the sunrise.
Bruh.
Everyone misses you.
Okay, now that would not encourage me at all. I have no idea what Chase's relevance is to the story. Gotta say, it sure is. Void. You're fucking Lord, bro. No, don't. Not again. I can't do this again. Please don't. Please. God damn it. Don't void my fucking planet. I will fucking kill you. Damn it. Earth is fucked again. That's a joke, though. You thought it'd only end once? Ominous quote. Your brain is suspended in fluid. Sounds like a human experiencing Alcatraz would say, you are the house in the ocean. You are the only house in the ocean. That statement's gonna linger here for a few minutes, but wow, what a series, right? Oh, I forgot about this part, actually. This wasn't in the original series. No one is gone forever. I suppose that is very true, my friend. Sea of the Last Sun. I think this is my favorite Nixonverse video. Besides the finale. I think this is... I gotta pick this one. So here we have the Last Son as Jesus. God, the atmosphere. Off the coast of dark Alaska. The house in the ocean is not an urban legend. It's a cover story. He came to his senses, as you saw. Fucking mind controlled, bro. And not by your own choice either. No. 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 Don't do it. I have a feeling some of you guys know what's coming, but... Fucking Lunarians, bro. They got him. Now just listen. Just listen and see. Fucking goosebumps. Every time I watch this reveal. Best fucking execution of a twist he has ever done. Like, bar none. Holy shit. Like, everything just fucking clicks in this episode, man. Oh my god. Jacob, you've made a fucking fantastic track, man. Yes! D-Day Night Returns is a fucking banger, bro. After Vietnam War ended, the Lost Son became the Crescent King. Lunarians used him to destroy language in America slowly. Changes were subtle. No one noticed long time. Eventually, no one understood themselves. No one heard. No one spoke it. Lunarians builded schools everywhere. Schools taught new language to us. Their language. We hear their language now. We speak their language now. We think their language now. English hard because our world is theirs now. It will take all time to relearn everything. The avenues. So the Lunarians took over. Those star-shaped people that you saw earlier, those were Lunarians, bro.
He began like most of you, a small boy in a small town.
Story of the
He
last
was
son,
living.
baby.
His parents were sharp like whips, and his classmates were sharper. The boy would get up every morning to clean his daddy's shop before going to school by himself. All by himself.
Yep.
On those long, lonely drives to school, the boy would think about his role in the universe. He liked to think his role was to help. Help not himself, but everyone around him. But in order to help everyone, he believed he first had to win.
Who is this
At any
person?
cost. During one drive, he was particularly distracted by his thoughts, and he crashed into another car.
Dean.
The boy stepped outside and saw a dying man crumpled in the wreckage. The boy tried to pull him out, but the man was impaled between the seat and the wheel. The man looked the boy in the eye and said, "You won, little bastard. You won." Then the man's life drained away. The boy cried hard as he tried to yank the dead man out. Out of pain or exhaustion, the boy fainted. And he had a heavenly dream. The boy was on a cliff by the sea. He was very afraid. A car was rushing up behind him. If the boy stood still, he would be hit. So the boy dove off the cliff. As he fell, faster and faster, he believed harder and harder. And just as he was going to hit the water, the boy was swept up back into the air, and he found himself flying over the sea faster than an airplane. When the boy woke in the street, he still believed. And he found himself flying away from the scene. Win, at any cost, so that I can save everyone, the boy thought.
That's all he wanted to fucking do. That's all he ever wanted to do, was help people. Thanks, Alice. It's sweet that she tries to get through to the Crescent King.
Oh my God!
Jesus fucking Christ. That scared me. Yeah, so about Alice. D-Day Night was not very happy that Alice tried to get through to... Yeah. No one is gone forever. That was shared at the fucking end of the House in the Ocean. Holy shit. I love that. Jesus. So, before we go on, why did he do that? I guess he got really fucking unreasonably angry that Alice tried to get through to someone who has probably already killed millions of people. The Crescent King, aka the Last Son. I don't know, but this is the one time where the D-Day Night does something really bad. Like, you just murdered her, bro. But, like, what the fuck was the reason? She was trying to find the humanity that was inside of him at one point. Yeah, D-Day Night, he was way too upset. And D-Day Nightfall is next, and you kind of get a true identity reveal for the D-Day Night, which is good. Night and day. So essentially, the D-Day Night's true identity is Frank Sinatra. Ain't that something? He's some sort of weird version of him. I don't know if he did all the singing stuff. It looks like he did, but nobody knows it's Frank Sinatra. Like, he has the secret identity, you know? New York City, baby. Is that a Lunarian ship I see? Lunarian cloud ship conducting electrical brain surgery on human civilizations. Does this kill the humans? We don't fucking know. It's horrible, man. Here's Knight trying to explain himself. Dear world Knightley, I guess. I lost my temper. I didn't mean to hurt her. It's okay because she still lives. In my world, statues held souls. Freedom reference. Here is evidence. Knight. Dude, Knight, take your inhaler, man. Do a puff. This feels very like Monument Mythos-y, like this whole section here. She still lives. Her mouth is gone. Ugh, fuck. Ugh. This is like a puppeteer special right here. I'm essentially watching like 3 movies right now. I'm toughing through it though. I'm pacing myself well too, so you don't need to worry about me. Ah, the head is floating. It does live. The D-Day Knight wears the head of the Alice Avenue Memorial statue. So he essentially hollows it out first and then wears it. He removes it the next day. This is my favorite scene in the Nixonverse for D-Day Night for sure. There he is, the D-Day Night. That's him. That's him, everybody. You see his eye? And I see it. God, I did not know what I was looking at the first time I fucking saw this video. But now I see the eye, it's very clear. This is what he canonically looks like now, guys. Grief can make you a monster. D-Day Nightfall. Nixon is God! Best title. Preliminary results. Cause of death. Self-inflicted head wound from ray gun. Lol. You sure about that? The moon. Note. Motive for blast may be revealed in last audio recording by victim. Note. The following audio does not feature the voice of Ed Dwight. The anonymous voice heard in this audio is widely referred to as the Moon God. It was Nixon, y'all. Nixon was the Moon God. This whole fucking time. God, of course, is the greatest philosopher of all. Richard Nixon. I don't know if he actually said that, but it'd be cool if he did. Audio contains ideas that may be harmful or traumatizing to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
I'm reporting now. Tell me everything. I remember when I left the horse.
Yep, that was not the last son. That was Nixon.
And you better to set foot on your world. And I wonder whether you all would accept me or not.
They wouldn't.
To find the answer, I have run an experiment. I produced 3 beings out of myself. The sun, the night, and the queen. All 3 of them are extensions of me. They are meant to test your world. They will go mad, each in their own way. Your world is not kind to them.
The Queen seems to be the only exception to that, though.
Their sacrifice will make me realize that I can never risk stepping foot on Earth either. The closest I will ever be to your world is right here on the moon. One more thing. It is inevitable that the sun will become the king of the Lunarians. Once his transformation is complete, I must destroy him. For he will be one of the most dangerous rulers in the universe. The king must perish.
He never fucking asked for this, Nixon.
I am sorry, Mr. Dwight. No human was ever meant to hear what I said.
Goddamn, man. Yeah, this whole video is very unsettling. Also a big lore dump on... Like, Nixon came from the Deanverse, it seems. And Nixon was with Dean. Like, the Nixon that you saw racing cars with James Dean... That was apparently the same fucking Nixon. Also, holy shit, Ed Dwight was annihilated. Mr. Manticore presents in collaboration with Sydney, Aliana, Brandon, Lev, and Magic. Follow Magic on Instagram. She's great. There he is. That's everyone. And the last son killed Nixonverse Dean, which is exciting. The last video in the Nixonverse, baby. It's called the Ed Dwight Paradox.
I'm reporting now. Tell me everything.
The finale of the Nixonverse is a sight to behold for sure. Oh, hell yeah. We start with this. It's the night. Look.
I wanted to welcome them. I wanted to welcome all humans to our kingdom. We all could have been great together. we could have all been peaceful. But my invitation was met with pain. A bright, burning pain. I should have known. Their entire world is built on inequality. Even their peace equation is an inequality. Night, you are now blind, deaf, and mute. You cannot taste or touch. As long as you
I forgot about that. He is all those things.
return. But you can get everything back. Our prophecy guarantees this. Join our kingdom and become a prince. Run alongside me. Rule with our king.
Checkmate. Motherfucker. Get her, bitch ass. Yeah! Fuck you, queen. Fucking Alcatraz checkmated. I love it when the knight came in and said, "It's nightin' time," and then knighted all over. Alcatraz Matter attacks Lunarian bodies and destroys all the fucking ships. The human language was restored after 9 months. Oh, yeah. No, I don't want to see this. I don't think anyone wants to see this, right, guys? That's him. He's free of the mind control. He's been freed. But at what fucking cost? I remember when this wasn't out yet and everyone was thinking, oh, the knight and the king are gonna fight. I was one of those people. But I have to argue that this is kind of better thematically. It sucks, man. Could it be precious Jimmy? Stimmy? There he is. What you doing? He's weeping. The horned serpent lives. He just transformed into the horned serpent, baby. Look at him. God, that's fucking awesome. Like, you can see it. I see both. You know? Oh, that's crazy. Nixon, you silly. What are you gonna do about the last son now? Hmm?
There will be no physical altercation.
Okay.
I will not bring about an end.
Yeah.
The way to destroy the present king is to render him as fiction. The same way mythology, urban legends, power of gods and monsters. He will have no authority once no one believes he is real.
Nope.
I must also render myself as fiction. I have involved myself too deeply.
Yeah.
In the world, I will be a necessary sacrifice. No one will feel pain. No one will be killed. This world will be fictionalized.
Yeah, it had to happen this way. There she is. Art by Ed Dwight.
Ed Dwight did not blast himself.
Nope.
It was a cover story.
Yep.
It was Nixon who killed Ed Dwight.
Yep.
Nixon was no god.
Ah.
He was not even a man. Nixon was only one of many survivors.
That's true, he was.
What we all secretly wish to do, but cannot. Nixon used his power to erase history. Nixon erased the past. Ed Dwight was twice the god that Nixon could ever be. He was bold. He was kind. He was good. In our world, Ed Dwight never went to the moon.
Nope.
Instead, he creates monuments.
Yeah. Hee.
Ed Dwight preserves the past.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Ed Dwight. And apparently he has actual monuments in real life or something. Come again soon. Is that the end of Nixonverse? I think it is. Yeah, that's it. Alright. I'm just gonna pause here. All these people who made the Monument Mythos and the Nixonverse possible, thank you for being involved. This is a really special fucking horror to me. I'll just call it a horror because it's like its own genre, like I said before. I don't know, man. You're crazy. Y'all are crazy. I don't know how Alex came up with all this fucking bullshit, but goddamn if it isn't really amazing. Eliana, Lev, Brandon, Andrew, Jacob, all of you, everyone who made this possible, thank you. I really do love this series, and I absolutely can't wait for season 3. Speaking of which, Nixonverse, how did everyone like it? You think the Nixonverse will simultaneously cross over to the Cornerfolk side? I think it will. Think it might be. Uh-oh. I don't know, man. But, this will probably be my longest video ever. I don't think I'll make a video longer than this one. It's looking to be 5 hours right now. I'm kind of scared to edit it because I have a lot to do. I have a lot to do. But whenever this comes out, I would really appreciate your support because I work super duper hard on finishing this video. And hey, while you're here, you can subscribe if you want. I'm not saying that, you know, you should or anything, or you're not obligated to, but if you want to see more content like this, why not, right? Alright, y'all. I've been looking at this fucking computer screen all day, so I'm gonna go unblue light my eyes, even though I'm wearing glasses that have blue light protection. Not even that they could stop the blue light that is in my eyes right now. Oh my god. Alright. Thank you, Alex, and everyone involved with the Monument Mythos universe. Love you guys. You guys made a really great thing, and I am so fucking looking forward to season 3, alright? Might even make some reactions to those. So, exciting shit, man. I'm so glad Monument Mythos is back, I mean, sorry. And thank you for watching all the way through. It's gonna take you a while to get here, but you'll get there. All right, I'm gonna go lay down now. See you guys. Bye bye.